All right, guys. Welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome if you are new here. Thank you guys so much for joining me today. Appreciate you waiting patiently for the intro to finish up. Have to give an immediate shout out and thank you to Drive By Joe for dropping a member gift. Thank you so much for that, buddy. Dropping a member gift before I even come on camera here. So that has been added to the count. Hope everybody's doing well today. It's Friday. Summer Game Fest is coming up in about 2 hours. And it seems like it's going to be a big show. PlayStation is confirmed to be there. Hideo Kojima is confirmed to be showing up. And we're going to be seeing a lot of games. So I do have a poll that you can vote on. I'm asking you what your hype level is going into Summer Game Fest this year. Rate it out of 4. So feel free to vote on that poll, and I will conclude that poll just before the show actually starts. Yeah, that's Leia right now. She's chilling with us. Boss is in the room. He's in here. But Leia has claimed the cat tower. She has claimed the cat tower for now. We'll see what happens. But yeah, Chris, it was today. I think some people were a little bit confused that it was happening tomorrow or at another time. But no, it's happening today. We have almost 200 people here joining us already, which is great to see. So thank you guys so much. Again, do me a favor, okay? Take a moment, hit that like button. It helps more than you know. Streams like this are usually big in the sense that we get new people in here, but taking a moment and hitting that like button helps with YouTube's algorithm, so I would really appreciate that. Is this the one show or several shows on different days? This is just one big show. Yeah, this is like, I believe it's like, I don't think Jeff Keighley revealed how long Summer Game Fest is going to be, but it usually is about 2 to 2.5 hours. 25 membership. Yeah. I mean, if we hit 25 memberships, we can give Leia a little bit of catnip. So that's up to you guys. We'll give Boss some treats, of course, but Leia loves her catnip. Yeah, and so on Sunday, we have the Xbox showcase that's going to happen, which will be an interesting one as well. But it is worth noting that today, Summer Game Fest, PlayStation is confirmed to be there. So I don't necessarily know what to expect, but they're going to be here. So we'll see what they have to show. Your prediction for Kojima is that he introduces a new character for Death Stranding 2. That would be interesting. Another famous actor, maybe. You were able to walk into Walmart the night before launch and was sold a Switch 2 no problem. Best Buy across the street had them wrapped around the building. Interesting. Yeah, I can't really tell what's going on with the Switch 2. I mean, I've been seeing people on my timeline like unboxing them and stuff and talking about them, but I don't know. I don't know if there's hype for the Switch 2 launch. I really can't tell. Like, I can't tell because I'm not involved with it, you know? So it's like, to me, it feels like there's no hype, but that's because I'm not paying attention. There could be a ton of hype for all I know, but people who are really close to Nintendo would have to let me know how it's going.
Said to see you feeling the need to run
Lux, you're saying sad to see you feeling the need to run defense for a multi-billion-dollar company on X. Who cares what the delusions are? Hold on. Okay, what the delusions are saying about Black Myth Wukong, let them at it. I mean, I guess you're right, Lux. I mean, it would probably be best to completely ignore it because who cares? Where did I buy this chair? I got this one from Amazon. It's from a company called Exibet. I would have it linked, but for some reason they don't let me link it with my channel. But anyway, Lux, yeah, it would be best to just ignore it. I'm not trying to run defense for Sony. It has nothing to do with that. It's more along the lines of I get caught in the crossfire and I catch strays sometimes. And it does get very annoying because it's like, I don't care. Like, I talked about this last August, you know. What is that sound? What sound? What are you hearing? Is there anything coming through? Everything good? Mini Tom, you're saying it's all good? Okay. There is no sound. All right. Yeah. I'm not sure. Oh, the super chat being read. Oh yeah, I forgot to turn that off. Hold on. Our friend's like, I'm not crazy, bro. I'm not crazy. Hold on. Let me fix that. Yeah, my bad. I left that on from the last stream. We'll keep that off today. I'd rather just read them. I didn't even hear it come through. So give me one moment to fix that.
Tencent getting their close in everything. Arrowhead.
Okay. And Lux, you're saying here Tencent is getting their claws in everything. Arrowhead. Yeah, I saw that too. And I wonder how Sony feels about that. I mean, I imagine if Sony really cared that much, they would have already done something. They would have already made their own big investment into Arrowhead. But yeah, I mean, I think Sony and Arrowhead are probably on good terms. You know, Arrowhead has had nothing but good things to say about Sony. And obviously, Arrowhead has helped make Sony a lot of money. Sony's helped make them a lot of money. I think they have a good partnership. But yeah, there's no denying that Sony probably should be paying attention to the fact that Tencent just made a massive investment in the studio that made them Helldivers 2. Arrowhead doesn't own Helldivers 2, but Arrowhead also expressed how they want to make their next game on their own. They said they're open to working with Sony again in the future. So there's not a bad relationship there, but they just want to do their own thing because they can afford to do their own thing. And for what you said earlier, Lux, I'm not trying to defend Sony when it comes to the Black Myth Wukong situation. I don't know exactly what's going on. I just simply get tired of seeing, and again, I know it's my fault because I'm scrolling and I'm seeing things that I otherwise wouldn't see, but I do sometimes catch strays. And it's like, I talked about this last August, and I will reiterate what I said then, and it's just simply, it doesn't make any sense for Sony to pay a large sum of money for a exclusivity deal to then hide that deal and pretend it doesn't exist. That is the opposite of what you want to do if you are paying a large sum of money to acquire a game as a timed exclusive. The whole point of acquiring a timed exclusive with those deals is to sell your console and to let everybody know that if you want to play this game on console, we are the ones that have it. But, you know, it seems like Game Science, you know, their Game Science responded themselves, and they simply said, well, I don't want to misquote them. They responded to this today, and to me, this is where it ends. There's really no reason to take it any further than this. They had a Q&A on their website. Why did it take so long to bring the game to Xbox, and when can I expect it? Their answer: bringing Black Myth Wukong to Xbox Series X and S and ensuring the experience met our internal quality standards was no easy feat. Fortunately, we were able to complete this task smoothly within the first year of the game's official release. If you're an Xbox player who hasn't yet experienced the game on another platform, we're confident it will stand among the finest ARPGs available on Xbox. There you go. That's from the development studio. So I don't know what to tell people. If you still want to believe there's some kind of secret exclusivity deal, you're free to do so. If you know, I what I think people should do, if I'm just throwing my 2 cents out there, is, hey man, Xbox players can look forward to this game. Be excited for it. You know, it's coming. And it seemed like nobody really knew when or if it was going to happen. It's happening. So not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. You know, more people are going to be able to play the game now. GameWire's news with a $5 super chat says, what I find weird about this summer Game Fest is that Jeff didn't do any live streams or Q&A and didn't even set no expectations. Yeah, I noticed that too, GameWires, and I don't want to read into it too much. Maybe it's for the best. You know, he has been pretty quiet. You know, he obviously has been marketing it on his Twitter, just letting people know when it's happening, and he's excited for it, obviously. But yeah, man, he has not really done his normal routine of going live. At least I don't think he did, unless I missed it. There's been, I want to say, minimal hyping for Summer Game Fest. And so, you know, make of that what you will. I would say it's up to you to determine what your expectations are going to be. My expectations going into the show, I'm expecting it to be pretty good or just okay. You know, I mean, I expect it to be a long show. And I expect that if it's going to be at least 2 hours, which is probably what it will be, there's going to be quite a few games I see that I'm going to be interested in. But there are a couple of things that I'm more specifically looking for, such as Resident Evil 9, knowing that Sony's going to be there. Are they going to show that 2.5D God of War game that was heavily rumored, or are they going to show up with something else? Is Death Stranding going to be there? What's Kojima bringing with him? There are a couple of questions I have, but, you know, all in all, I think Jeff Keighley's been getting better at doing this, and I think he's been improving year over year, Summer Game Fest and the Game Awards. So I'm expecting it, at the very least, a decent show. At the very least. But on the upper end, I think it has the potential to be pretty good. And Lux, you're saying with another super chat, Half-Life 3 is coming. Gabe and his yacht are in California. I saw that. Dude, yeah, people are like stalking Gabe Newell's yacht. Do we think that Jeff Keighley was actually able to secure the official Half-Life 3 announcement? Do we think he did it? Is this possible? I don't know, man. I don't know. But apparently, yeah, it seems like he's showing up with something. It seems that way anyway. I mean, Valve was confirmed. But yeah, man, I think that there's a good chance that there's going to be a couple of big things that will show up today. What those big things are, I don't know. Jeff goes way back with Valve. That's true. No, I did not get the Switch 2. No, I passed on it. I'll be getting it at another time later, like probably way later. I don't know. We got to see what games end up getting revealed. I personally have no interest in the Switch 2. I personally have no interest in the Switch 2 at all, but this is MBG eventually is probably going to want one. Yeah, it's out. The Switch 2 is out now. Hope we go into this one positive, unlike the last show we just saw. I mean, yeah, maybe I overreacted a little bit with the state of play. I genuinely did not realize how big of a deal the Marvel Fighting Souls game was. I genuinely didn't know. And it was not until I was done streaming and I was looking around and seeing like how massive of a reveal this was for the fighting community. And I was like, oh, man, I'm out of touch. Like, I had an understanding that, like, for the fighting community, this was a big announcement. I just didn't realize how big. This was, like, mega. I'm like, whoa, okay. Sony's making moves that I'm not even aware of, like, the type of moves they're making at this point. Yeah, first 4v4 fighting game. So, I also want to say, too, that something I feel bad about because I did not properly acknowledge this. Like, I acknowledged it, but I feel like it got overshadowed by other things. Dedicated Ghost of Yotei State of Play next month. Gotta say, man, I don't dig the announcement within the announcement. I don't necessarily dig that format, but I am very stoked that we are getting that State of Play because Ghost of Yotei is one of my most anticipated games. And I'm very happy to see it's getting its own dedicated showing. And we have Scuba Tank Filled with Farts coming in. Great name. Great name. He comes in and he renews his membership. He says, I don't know why my auto renew never works. I'm not sure either, but I do appreciate you going out of your way to renew it and contributing to the member goal here. We're now at 2. So yeah, if you guys want to help support the channel, help support the community, we are completely fan funded. I can only do what I do here because you guys make it possible. Consider becoming a channel member, gifting memberships, dropping super chats, or direct donations. These are all ways in which you can help support. So thank you guys for that. Let me add that to the counter here. So this is for you, Scuba Tank.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Alrighty. Yeah, I won't lie. I was still a little bit disappointed that, there were certain first party things that I would have hoped would have showed up at the State of Play, but they didn't. And I knew that that was a possibility. And so I'm just glad that not tomorrow, but Sunday, we're getting more Death Stranding 2 gameplay. We're getting some kind of presentation from Kojima. That's on top of the Xbox showcase, by the way. And then next month, we're going to be getting that deep dive for Ghost of Yotei. So it's like, yeah, it feels kind of hard to complain, honestly, because these are games I'm very excited about. And there is a lot to look forward to. There's a lot to play right now. I can't deny that. Can't deny it. And I kind of lost my mind when I saw Metal Gear Online. Still waiting for more information on that, by the way. Still waiting for more info on that. It seems like anybody who is a Metal Gear Online fan, when they saw that, they were convinced that that's exactly what we were looking at. So, Genius, Sony is confirmed to be part of the show today. PlayStation is confirmed to show up. We just don't know what they're going to bring. So, it could be something very small. It could be something big. I've even seen people saying that they think they might show up with Wolverine. I don't know that I'm going in with expectations that high, but it could be fair games. We don't know. But they are going to be here. So Summer Game Fest is big. Sony always gives Jeff a little something. So we'll see what it ends up being. Kojima is going to be here. I mean, if I had to guess, Kojima's probably going to show the launch trailer for Death Stranding 2, but he's having his own event on Sunday, so I wouldn't be shocked if he actually shows up with something else, maybe. Yeah, that's what some people are speculating, that maybe Sony's going to be showing off that 2D God of War game here. I could see Sony giving Jeff Keighley that type of announcement. Because it's going to be an unexpected announcement, like when people think of a God of War game, they don't think of that. But I don't think anybody's going into Summer Game Fest expecting a God of War game announcement. So it kind of fits in there perfectly if you think about it. Yeah, that's true too, Irfan. You're saying that Sony gave Jeff Keighley Naughty Dog's new IP. Yeah, they revealed that they let Jeff have Intergalactic at the Game Awards. So, and I think they let Jeff Keighley have The Last of Us as well when that was first revealed. Is God of War multi-platform? Well, if this 2D God of War game does turn out to be real, some people are anticipating that it is going to be like a multi-platform title, or like it will launch on the Switch or something like that. Liza P DLC Shadow Drop. I think I saw something about that. Hold on. Let me see. Yeah, on the Gaming Leaks and Rumors subreddit, it looks like Ecstasis he's claiming that I think that's who the source is. He's claiming that the Liza P Overture DLC will be shadow dropped at the Xbox Showcase or Summer Game Fest, which is very interesting. Very interesting. Because that would be pretty exciting, actually. I could see that showing up at the Xbox Showcase, but man, it'd be cool if we got that today. That would be exciting. Yeah, I love Liza P, man. Cuddy Can't Hang, a member for 24 months, says Kratos and on a Nintendo console would be wild. It would be, man. And Lux says Overclockers UK has a listing for Half-Life 3. Uh-oh. There's no way, dude. I mean, listen, if Jeff Keighley starts crying as he's hyping up the next game reveal, we will know what's coming. If he starts crying, we'll know it's Half-Life 3. That would be so wild. I mean, look, that's not a game I'm necessarily anticipating, but I understand the gravity of it. A game like Half-Life 3 is going to be a monumental bomb drop like no other. But it still feels difficult to believe. I think that's one of those things where I'd have to see it to believe it. I mean, Half-Life 3 is not supposed to be real. Yeah, it does. It sounds like fiction. Saying it's been sounding like the Xbox showcase is going to be the biggest event with all the rumors. Sounds like it's going to be big, yeah. Xbox doesn't seem like they're going to be holding anything back. I saw Phil Spencer tweeted today. He was kind of hyping it up, teasing surprises, which, you know, I don't know how many people really hold on to what Phil Spencer says anymore, but we'll see, man. They had a big show last year. I imagine they're going to try to match it again this year. Apparently, Xbox is going to be at Summer Game Fest as well, so I don't know what they're going to have, but they're going to have something. So we're going to know. We're going to know soon enough. You want to see more of Tides of Annihilation? Yeah, that was a bigger game that was shown not earlier this year. I mean, for me, I think the one big game that I'm going to be looking for during this Summer Game Fest, obviously I'm interested in what PlayStation's going to show. But really, I want to see Resident Evil 9. That's like the big one for me. Because there were multiple insiders claiming it's getting revealed this week, either at State of Play or Summer Game Fest. Didn't show up at State of Play, so there's only one other place it could show. It could show up at the Xbox Showcase, but nobody's mentioned that. So I'm thinking that might be one of the bigger reveals that Jeff secured, and I would love to see it, man. Lux is saying Half-Life was one of his first jobs as a journalist back when he was a teenager. He has connections there. Also has the biggest showcase for gaming. Well, when you put it like that, it sounds a lot less unrealistic, truthfully. Yeah, I think I've seen like either video clips or pictures of just a young Jeff Keighley, a young baby-faced Jeff Keighley. He's come a long way. Got to give him credit. I mean, he's it's like you're saying, he puts on the biggest shows, some of the biggest shows between the Game Awards and Summer Game Fest. Wow, he was that young? Wow. He did look young. Yeah, he looked really young. That's interesting, man. It's just going to be crazy to see that if it happens. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I'm a big Half-Life fan. I'm not going to front like that, but it will be, even for somebody like me, like, whoa, okay, wow, they actually did it. Holy shit. I can't believe it. Like, I can't believe it. That'd be crazy to witness. Half-Life 4 confirmed. Yeah, they're just skipping right over 3. The prophecy's been fulfilled. Half-Life 3 isn't real. Red Dead Redemption 2 PS5. Well, we did hear that apparently that is real. Apparently it's going to be announced for the Nintendo Switch 2, but part of that announcement is we are going to be getting a proper PS5 version, or update, I should say, and Xbox Series version. So Can't remember if Rockstar is confirmed to be part of the show or not. Can't remember. Yeah, I'm seeing a few people in the chat mentioning Resident Evil 9. I think it's going to happen. I think the timing is right. I don't want to get my expectations too high just because I really thought it was going to show up at State of Play and it didn't. But no, Joshua. Well, when it comes to what PlayStation's going to show, I'm not going to tell you guys what to expect. Expect what you want. If you want to expect something big, go ahead. If you want to expect nothing, that's fine too. For me, I'm not expecting anything major from Sony. I think they gave Jeff a little something, but I don't think it's going to be something like for example, I'm not expecting Santa Monica's new IP to show up. I don't think that's going to happen. I'm not expecting Wolverine to show up. Not expecting anything huge. Something mid-tier to lower tier for PlayStation. I can't remember what Sony showed last year. I can never remember for some reason what they show at Summer Game Fest. Cuddy Can't Hang with a $5 super chat says, after Intergalactic at the Game Awards, do they show up with their other game? I mean, that would be a big one. And I just said I'm not expecting a big one. I don't think so. I would think if Naughty Dog is going to reveal their second game at a Jeff Keighley show, it's more likely that that second game gets revealed at the Game Awards at the end of this year. I mean, listen, anything is possible, but I honestly don't expect it. No. I don't think we're going to see something from Naughty Dog. Last year, if I recall correctly, I think last year all we got was Lego Horizon. Yeah. So that's what I mean. Like, I don't think you should get your expectations too high because last year was, frankly, I think a disappointment for any PlayStation players looking for Sony stuff. Lego Last of Us. I mean, I think that would go down better than Lego Horizon did. We have Rory here, Grimshaw, member for 5 months. He says, I hope we see more Blood of Dawnwalker, the Blood of Dawnwalker. Some gameplay would be great. Yeah, I know what game you're talking about. The trailer for that looked amazing. It was very impressive, and you could definitely get a sense that CD Projekt Red developers worked on it. This would be a great time for them to show more of it. They teased gameplay at the end. Yeah, this would be a great time for it to show up. Garrett with a $2 super chat says, do we have any idea what Cory Barlog is working on? Cory Barlog is working on a new AAA IP at Santa Monica Studio, and it's been rumored to be some kind of sci-fi game. There was a 4chan leak that came out a couple of months ago that gave details about it and showed some concept art, but we can't verify the legitimacy of it. But what we do know is he's been working on this new IP, I think, since like 2019. So it's been many years that this game's been in development. Again, I'm not anticipating that showing up. And I do have a direct donation from, 2 direct donations from Moonshot, a.k.a. Josh. And he says, I thought the state of play was mid, and then I'm seeing people going absolutely nuts for the Marvel fighting game. I think I'm out of touch or something, bro. And then you say, have you seen any of these reaction videos to the fighting game? LOL. I think Sony has another big live service game on their hands. No joke. Evo 2. Yeah, no. Moonshot, I was talking about this earlier in the stream. Yeah, I didn't know. I just didn't know. And I'm a fighting game fan, but not like that. You know, I'm like a very super casual fighting game fan. Like, I'll play some Mortal Kombat, some Injustice, some, you know, I'll play some Tekken. I mean, I do have the platinum for Tekken 8, so I guess I'm a little bit more than just casual, but I was not anticipating that. And the stuff that they were revealing and showing, I was checking some of the reactions, or like some of the reactions across the internet were coming on my feed, and I'm like, whoa. Okay, I am out of touch. I'm not going to bring that up right now, Irfan, but I did see his reaction, and yeah, that was awesome. Yeah, that was awesome. And, it made me kind of take a step back and realize, I let my demons get the best of me that night, where it's like, I wanted something more specific. I didn't get it, but there were other gamers out there, people who were fans, like mega fans of other genres of games. They got what they wanted. They got a nice big surprise, and I'm happy for them. I am. Like, I was smiling, and I was like feeling good watching these reactions. I'm like, damn, dude, Sony did something right. It may not be speaking directly to me, and I'll try the game. It looks pretty fun. It looks good. I watched it back. I'm like, oh, okay. But yeah, I'm right there with you, Josh. I was a little bit one of the more interesting things that I saw people focused on was not just that, but also they were talking about the fact that the state of play was very Japanese focused, and that a lot of people have been asking Sony to, to get back to Japan, to prioritize Japanese game devs. And they did that. That's another thing you can give them credit for with this state of play, whether you liked it or you didn't. You can't deny that it was very Japanese focused. So there were definitely things in the moment I overlooked or just simply didn't understand. To my credit, and I'm not trying to go too defensive here. I was struggling that day because I had a migraine that was slowly coming on, and I did take medication, but it took the edge off slightly, but it wasn't enough to. I'm just saying, I don't know that I was completely all there 100%. I probably made a mistake. As you can tell, I'm streaming a little bit closer to the show today. I'm not doing a whole 5 hours before we go into the show because I did that for the state of play, and I think that may have been a little bit of a mistake. I probably should have started streaming a little bit closer to the show. Well, Steven, bro, it's either that or I'm a crazy person. Maybe I am a crazy person. If you listen, for those of you who've been watching me for 5, 6, 7 years, I'll let you determine. Come on, Lux. Why you gotta bust my balls like that, bro? It does sound like an excuse, though. It does sound like an excuse, yeah. No, I know how it sounds. No, it is what it is, man. I threw a tantrum. I did. I threw a tantrum. I threw a bitch fit, and I got to stop doing that because it's just like the problem with me doing that is it's taking the focus off of the actual show and talking about the show, and people have become too focused on how I'm reacting. And I'm like, well, this isn't good for anything. I'm secretly a crazy person, yeah. Joshua Reese with the super chat says, MBG, do you have any game reviews going on? Currently, no. And I'm not sure if I'm going to go back, enter that ring again, because I don't know that I enjoyed it very much, Joshua. Yeah, I don't know. But right now, no, I don't have anything I'm reviewing. Technically, I guess you could say I'm reviewing Days Gone Remastered because I'm still playing that. Schmidt GT with a super chat says, RE9, Red Dead Redemption 2 update, and a good RPG, 7 out of 10 show upwards. I mean, I don't think what you're saying sounds unrealistic. I don't think it sounds unrealistic. I think that actually sounds pretty reasonable. I do think RE9 is going to show up. Red Dead Redemption 2, I think that's like a coin flip, a 50-50 chance. And Lux with another super chat. Thank you, buddy. Says, Sony may show something big. Maybe eventually move most of their big reveals to Jeff shows. As PlayStation shows are mostly for Sony fans, Summer Game Fest gets more eyes. It does seem like Sony is getting more comfortable giving Jeff some very big reveals. I mean, to be fair, they've given him big reveals over the years, but I don't know. I I can't really. I've been trying for years to understand like how Sony works when it comes to their announcements and what they want to give Jeff, what they want to keep to their own, when they want to do their showcases, when they want to do this, when they want to do that. But the truth is, I just don't know. They're not consistent enough for a long enough period of time for me to ever feel like I actually have a good handle on what to expect and what they're going to do. They kind of all, they've for the past 5 years, they've been a little bit all over the place. So yeah, they could do something big today, but I'm not expecting it. It would be nice. It would be a nice surprise. King Sam, a member for 25 months, says, hoping for BMW DLC announcement. Also excited to see more of Spine, Sifu with guns. Never heard of this game. Or no, actually I have. I remember this game. Yeah, I think that could show up, which is apparently showing up. Okay, I'll look forward to that. I'm pretty sure, is Spine, does it have like that female protagonist that like, yeah, it's essentially like John Wick, basically? Because you're saying Sifu with guns, I mean, it's very John Wick inspired. I'm just trying to think if I'm thinking of the right game. And then you say here, Star Wars KOTOR would be amazing to see. I saw some people saying that. Yeah, they think that KOTOR remake's going to show up. I'm not anticipating that. That's definitely not a game I'm anticipating. That would be a big reveal, though. Certainly. That would be a big one. So thank you, King Sam. And we have Sarf London Geezer, a member for 10 months. He says, hi, hope for a good show. Enjoying your streams of late. Appreciated. Well, thank you for that. I'm hoping for a good show too, man. Okay, King Sam, so I am thinking of the right. Okay, good. By the way, guys, before I continue with the rest of these super chats, do me a favor if you haven't already, take a moment and please hit that like button. If you're enjoying the stream and you're looking forward to Summer Game Fest and you want to help the channel out, just take a moment, hit that like button. It helps way more than you know. The Genius 200X with 2 super chats says, sensed you were off on that show, it was evident. As someone who played Half-Life, not really hyped for part 3. Impressive tech and gameplay, but trash story in my opinion. Do you think we will see Battlefield? Oh yeah, Battlefield. I mean, what I know about Battlefield is they've been testing it in alpha for a while, and it's been leaking out, and it looks very promising. They did say that they were targeting either a release at the end of this year or the beginning of next year, or like early next year. And I will say that EA showing up with Battlefield would make a lot of sense for Summer Game Fest. That's a game I would like to see. So, yeah, I think there's a good chance, Genius, that Battlefield will show up. And who knows, maybe we could get a release date. And we have Joshua Reese with the super chat saying, what horror/thrillers have you seen recently? God, I did watch Until Dawn when that came out, which was, it was pretty good. I enjoyed it. I don't think I've watched any horror. I watched recently, I don't think it's a horror, and I certainly wouldn't count it as a thriller, but I saw Beetlejuice. It was okay. It was fine. It was a fine movie. But yeah, that's basically it. I did see that one movie pop up on Netflix called Heart Eyes, which maybe I'll check that out. I haven't seen Sinners yet. No, I would like to see that at some point. I heard that's really good. Did I consider yesterday's State of Play to be horror? Yeah, that was the most recent horror show I've seen, and it was terrifying. It's a good one. And I just realized I forgot to add. Let me see. Hold on. Okay, yeah. There we go. Forgot to add your direct donations, Josh. And we have Sony PlayStation Triangle button. That's going to be your name from now on, man. I'm sorry. Hopefully you're okay with that. Oh, yeah, I want to see 28 years later, by the way. But Sony PlayStation Triangle button comes in and drops a single membership gift for you guys. Thank you so much for that, buddy.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
I'm going to add that to the goal here. One moment. Appreciate that, man. And we have Goat Gaming with a $2 super chat saying, "We're so proud of you for hanging in there, MBG. Thank you. Thank you. I'm barely making it, as you can tell. I'm glad you guys are proud of me. Keep cheering me on. I need you guys in my corner. We'll get through this together." And we have Sony PlayStation Triangle button with a super chat saying, "Hi, everyone. Enjoy Summer Game Fest 2025. Well, we will try. We will try, man. Thank you for the support." Steven just straight up saying no. Wait, Steven, you think you're not going to enjoy it? The one thing I am prepared for with this show is it's going to be a long show. It's going to be a long show. Jeff Keighley's shows are usually very long. And Joshua Reese with a super chat says 28 days or 28 weeks later. That's a good one. I have both on Blu-ray. It's been a long time since I've watched them, though. I don't know, man. Like, both movies have amazing scenes. Like, the beginning of 28 Days Later is like one of the most memorable shots ever, when he's, he's waking up in the hospital and he's walking around the city and everybody's gone. It's abandoned. I'm like, man, that is terrifying. 28 Days Later, I think it feels more kind of self-contained. It feels like smaller in scale, like more zoomed in. 28 Weeks Later was really good though. I mean, it really was a good follow-up. It felt bigger in a sense. But yeah, I'm super stoked for 28 Years Later, man. I'm like shocked they're actually making it. I didn't think they would, truthfully. It's a tie, I would say. Yeah, I think it's a tie. There are like scenes in both of those movies, and I'm like, S tier scenes that I'll never forget. Also, Jeremy Renner being in 28 Weeks Later, and he was somewhat unknown at the time. This was before he like really blew up to become like a A-list actor. What's my vote on my own poll? Mine's probably 3 out of 4. Hype. I'm feeling pretty good about this show. And we have Elias, a member for 11 months. He says, 11 months? Oh my God, cheers. Well, thank you for that. Thank you for that, Elias. That was filmed on an iPhone, was it really? I didn't know that. The new one coming out. Elias, thank you for being a member, my friend. We also have Lore Cannon, a member for 16 months, saying, "Have you played Splitgate 2? It's amazing, and it's coming out today, free to play." I have not played it. I've been seeing marketing for it, though. I don't know if I'm going to play it. It doesn't look like my type of first-person shooter, honestly. So right now, unlikely I'm going to give it a shot. But I remember Splitgate 1 really blew up. And I wonder if they're going to be able to capture that with the sequel. And the Genius 200X comes in and drops 20 membership gifts on you guys. Genius doing some heavy lifting for the community today.
Holy shit.
Bro, thank you so much for that, man. That's very generous of you. And where does that bring us? What does that bring us to? 22 members already? Thank you so much. Yeah, guys, if you want to contribute to supporting the channel, we got people here dropping member gifts. Feel free to continue doing that. Consider becoming a member, dropping any type of super chats or donations. They all help. Joshua says he's drunk. It's all good, man. It's all good. People thought I was drunk in my last stream. And I made the joke that I was drinking whiskey, but it was literally not whiskey. It was basically I forget the name of the packet, but it was an electrolyte packet. But people thought I was drunk, which is funny. I don't drink. So I would tell you if I was actually drunk. Genius, thank you again, man, for 20 membership gifts. Actually, we're at 23. So we are just 2 away from hitting our first goal here. Really appreciate that support, man. Let me move that over so we can see that clearly. Joshua Reese with a super chat says Texas Chainsaw Massacre or Halloween? Texas Chainsaw Massacre all the way, bro. Growing up, Leatherface terrified me. Still does a little bit. Texas Chainsaw Massacre was always very disturbing to me. Halloween was always creepy, but never really actually scared me. But Texas Chainsaw Massacre disturbed me deeply as a kid growing up. I remember I went to the movie theater to watch, I think it was like the remake of it, and I was not well. Wait, Leia, don't leave. Don't leave. Oh, okay. That's okay. I was going to say, Leia, if we get 2 more members, we'll be able to give you some treats, but now it's up for grabs, boss. It's up for grabs. You know what? I got my whiskey here. Whew. Oh my God, it tastes like a sweet tart. This electrolyte packet that I forget the name. It's called like salt or something. It tastes good, but it's kind of tangy. I'm trying to make sure I stay hydrated this time. You know, I didn't come in prepared for the state of play. We have Neo Weasley with a $5 super chat, and he says, it will be a great show if they have both RE9 and Final Fantasy IX Remake. Stretching for the stars for Dragon Quest 12 info or Phantom Blade Zero. 3 out of 4 hype. Yeah, Final Fantasy IX Remake is one that people keep anticipating, and it hasn't shown up yet. I did hear that Square Enix has an announcement. Well, I didn't hear it. I don't have any sources. I'm saying I read this on the Gaming Leaks Rumor subreddit. They have some kind of announcement, but I think it's something really small. There's a bunch of stuff leaking out. I'm trying to find it. Oh, geez. Yeah, so according to Brazil, this is a source. I don't know what their track record is, but he responded to speculation that Square Enix would show up with Final Fantasy IX, and he responded, quote, no, it's a Foam Stars tier announcement. So, again, I don't know this person's track record. I don't want to assume they're 100% correct, but if you're somebody who's anticipating an announcement like Final Fantasy IX Remake, maybe it would be best not to go in with that expectation. That sounds pretty bad, though. I'm not going to lie. A Foam Stars level announcement sounds pretty bad. Truthfully, that sounds very unexciting. Apparently something else just leaked. Let me see. I'm not even going to bother saying what it is. You could go check the Gaming Leaks Rumor subreddit. It's not a massive game, but it's just smaller stuff or medium-sized stuff leaking out that I don't want to spoil everything. Let me see here. We have Cody with a super chat saying, what are you expecting from Summer Game Fest? I mean, if I'm talking about PlayStation, as I said earlier, but I'll continue to repeat it as we get closer to the show, I'm expecting a medium to small sized announcement from PlayStation. I don't expect anything massive from Sony. It would be nice if they show up with something big, but not expecting it. So maybe something like the 2.5D God of War Metroidvania game. If not that, maybe Come on, boss. Come on. Come on. If not that, maybe something more for Death Stranding 2. No, I'm not expecting The Last of Us 3. But outside of that, maybe Resident Evil 9, maybe Battlefield, like what was mentioned earlier. There's a lot of stuff that could show up. So, in general, though, Cody, I'm expecting a pretty good show. Don't chew my mic. Don't chew my mic. Don't chew my mic. No. No, boss. And Joshua Reese saying last one. No, it's okay. Keep them coming, bro. As long as they're coming in super chats, right? No, but you're saying here last one, Metallica or GNR? Let me tell you right now, Joshua, that one feels almost impossible because both of those bands have a special place in my heart. Guns N' Roses is more nostalgic for me and reminds me of my father, and is just one of my all-time favorite bands that I was just like obsessed with growing up. Metallica's right up there, though, man. Metallica is a special band. I grew up listening to them as well. I remember when I came across Metallica for the first time, it was kind of on my own, and I'm like, my God, it's like one of the greatest bands I've ever heard. And I know Lars Ulrich gets a lot of crap for his drumming, but I can't deny that he was one of my biggest inspirations for getting into drumming and playing songs from like Master of Puppets and Justice for All, trying to play those songs on drums. So that's Joshua, I'll be honest, man, that's a tiebreaker. I can't choose one or the other. I want to say I think I'm leaning a little bit more towards GNR because of the nostalgia factor. Like I remember like being on car rides with my father, constantly listening to GNR, and I don't know, it just you know what they say about nostalgia. So great bands though, man. Megadeth is good too. Yeah, Megadeth is really good. Pink Floyd's great. They're all great. Are there going to be any live performances at this year's Summer Game Fest, by the way? Yo, Scuba Tank. I agree. Axel, he's older. I think he lost it. He's trying his best to hang in there, but bro, Vince Neil, oh my God. I'm not a big Motley Crue fan at all. At all. But man, Vince Neil really. Man. Oh man. Yeah, I had a good transition and then I went right back to it. Alter Bridge is really good. I was just listening to that song Blackbird yesterday while working out. Boss is hyped. Yeah, guys, we need 2 more memberships and we can feed Boss a couple treats. We can feed the beast. Don't want to pressure you guys, but 2 more is all it takes. He knows. He knows. Yeah, a lot of people expecting Hollow Knight Silk Song. Eternal. Yeah. Yeah, I feel you, man. Same here. Same here, bro. I haven't heard any of his solo albums, but I think I've heard a couple of his solo songs, but I never really like sat down and listened to his solo albums. John Frusciante. I love him in Chili Peppers though, man. And Gray Fox Jaguar says, what about Korn? Korn the band. I like some of their songs. They're actually one of the few like new metal bands that I never really got into on a deeper level. I've always heard them, here and there and have certain songs that are on rotation, but never really got deep into Korn as a band. Feed the Beast, that just means if we hit 25 members, I give Boss a couple treats to eat. Yeah. Spine Shank. Early Slipknot. Yeah, I mean, I know we're deviating from games, but I could talk music for a long time, man. I love music. Who wants Wolverine? I've been seeing people saying they want they think Wolverine might show up today. I'm not. Look, man, I'm not holding my breath. I'm not expecting that. Mudvayne, yeah, Mudvayne's good. System of a Down, Godsmack. Godsmack's pretty good, yeah. I kind of fell. I don't know. Godsmack's one of those bands where like I enjoyed them earlier on in my life. I still listen to them, but I don't find myself getting into their music as much anymore. I think their earlier stuff was really good. Avenged Sevenfold, yeah. Illegal Monkey, you seem very hyped. Calm down. I'm going to have to ask you to lower your expectations a little bit. Shinedown, I'm not deep in this Shinedown, but I've heard a lot of their music, a lot of their songs. They're pretty good. Yeah. A lot of the music I listen to is from the 90s. Like I listen to a lot of 90s stuff. A lot. Like too much. Iron Maiden, I saw them live. They were crazy. I'm not huge into Iron Maiden. And the reason why I saw them live is because Alice Cooper, I think, was opening for them, and I really wanted to see Alice Cooper. I'm a pretty big Alice Cooper fan. That was my dad's favorite. So I grew up listening to a lot of Alice Cooper. But yeah, I saw Alice Cooper live with Iron Maiden, and Iron Maiden was really good. I couldn't believe how long they played. They played for like 3 hours. I'm like, bro, how are they not tired? Alice in Chains, Stone Temple Pilots. Yeah, dude, that stuff's on constant rotation. Almost like too much. Limp Bizkit. Limp Bizkit was good, yeah. I'm a rock guy. Yeah, I listen to all different types of rock. A lot of metal. I'm into metal too, but with metal, I have like limits. Black Sabbath, yeah. Paul Lamont has some good songs. Yeah, it feels that way. It feels like I was born in Seattle in a different life, dude. I mean, I was born in 1993, so you know when the like grunge scene and whatever, and when that whole takeover happened, I was just a young wee lad. So Pantera, I was just listening to Cowboys from Hell earlier today while working out. Yaren with a super chat says, any game you're hoping for in the showcase? The big one that I'm holding out a lot of hope for, like I am kind of holding my breath for, is Resident Evil 9, Yaren. Obviously there are other big games that could show up that I would be excited about, but that's the one I really want to see. I want to see Resident Evil 9 because we've heard a lot of rumors about what this game's going to be, and my expectations are pretty high. I didn't really enjoy Resident Evil 8 that much. 7 was good, but I have to admit that RE7 and 8 didn't feel like Resident Evil to me. So I'm kind of hoping that RE9 comes in with a different feel that speaks to me more than RE7 and 8 did. I liked the games. Like, they weren't bad games. They just weren't my favorite. And I'm just hoping for a different vibe. Yeah, that's crazy to me that Pantera used to be glam rock. You remember the Soundgarden Members Lounge? Yeah, dude. You think RE7 is pure Resident Evil? I mean, it is Resident Evil. Yeah, I don't know how to explain it. I guess it's just, I don't know. Like, I enjoyed playing Resident Evil 2 Remake and RE3 Remake a lot more. I wish you guys could see Boss right now. The way he's laying on. I don't. See him? I can't tilt my camera down, but he's flat. He's laying flat on me right now. Bro. Man, you got some sharp claws, boy. Boss, he didn't even claw me. I like moved my hand up and my fingers caught his claws. Damn, dude. Why are you keeping those claws so sharp, boy? The Genius 200X with a $2 super chat says, FYI, the Crow soundtrack from 94 is the greatest. Oh, man. Didn't they release a Crow movie remake like last year or something? And it was like one of the worst movies ever. Oh, wow. Yeah, they have a lot of good tracks. I'm looking at it now. Oh, they got Big Empty, Darkness, Rage Against the Machine, 9 Inch Nails, Helmet. They have Helmet? Bro. Yeah, that is a really good soundtrack. We have one more hour until Summer Game Fest starts. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Thank you for showing support for the channel. And thank you for being here early. I do appreciate it. If you haven't, take a moment, hit that like button. I'm sorry for sounding like a broken record. I wouldn't ask if it didn't really help. But we're almost at 200 likes. Let's see if we can get there. Incubus is pretty good. Yeah, I have a couple of their tracks on my playlist. Thank you, TP. I appreciate that. You're excited for Resident Evil 2 and 3 OG? Let me go check the Gaming Leaks and Rumors subreddit, see if anything. Okay, so yeah, it seems like quite a few things are leaking out. I don't know if I want to like mention what they are though, because I don't know. I don't want to ruin the show for anybody. It's nothing major. As of right now, I haven't seen anything major leak out. But yeah, it does say, God, boss, Overclockers UK has a Half-Life 3 listing for PC. So that's a thing. Okay, I guess boss just needs to sleep on my lap. He's being a big baby today. Venino with a $2 super chat says, Mushroom Heads, also looking forward to some SCR. I've heard of the band. Never really listened to them, though. Never really listened to them, Venino. Is there a pre-show that's just usually cringe? I don't know if there's a pre-show. Yeah, I guess it's technically 27 minutes to go because they usually do like a 30-minute pre-show. I don't know if I'm going to stream it, truthfully. And I completely understand if I don't stream it, if you have to leave and then come back, or maybe not come back at all. I would hope you come back. But I never really enjoy the pre-show. The regular show is already long enough, and it's no offense to the games that are shown during the pre-show, but it's just because I know not to expect anything too big, you know? So I think I'll just pass on reacting to the pre-show and wait till the real show starts. It makes sense to do a pre-show, though, for them. Boss, are you okay, man? You seem kind of sad today. What's wrong? Boss seems depressed today. What's wrong, dude? The pre-show is usually 30 minutes long. Yeah. It's not very long. But when you add the pre-show to the regular show, I mean, it can be close to like 3 hours or something like that. It can turn out to be very long. No, Corey, I never saw that. But why does that not surprise me at all? All right, Vinino. If they come up on my rotation again, I'll be sure to listen in. They've come up a few times, but I don't think I ever really paid attention. Okay, so Ray, you're saying they are doing a pre-show? Okay. Favorite Alice in Chains song? Oh my God, there's too many. You know, one song I really like from them that I think is actually very underrated. I don't know if it's my favorite, but it is the first one that came to mind, is Rotten Apple. That's a really underrated song. Great song. Very, it's a depressing song. But yeah, I mean, Alice in Chains has so many good songs. It's really hard to choose. Oh, that's your favorite too? Cool, man. Yeah, I saw, Schmidt, that they added a third person mode to Resident Evil 8 Gold Edition. Yeah, I never went back and tried it, but I thought that was cool that they added that. They didn't have to do that. And Luis Bloxham, a member for 17 months at Play Has No Limits. Thank you for that support, buddy. Saying, "What's up, MBG? I hope you're good, mate." Sorry about that. I didn't. So I was wondering why people were saying music in the chat. I'm like, why is everybody spamming music? I have a theme song going. No, it's because I have the Summer Game Fest thing on in the background, and it started, but I don't have the audio running through my speakers, so I had no idea it turned on. Was it perfectly synced? So I'm sorry about that. It's not starting yet. No, they did go live, but they went live early to let people file in. So the only thing they have is just their waiting screen with music playing. So I'm not going to bring it up yet. I'm going to bring it up when we get closer to the actual show starting. But sorry about that. Machine Heads are good. Yeah, they're good. But what I was trying to say is I think that short term Sony has some good stuff cooking. They got Death Stranding 2, Ghost of Yotei. Mid to longer term, we know we got games like Saros, Intergalactic, Wolverine, Santa Monica's new IP. I mean, we know that there's quite a bit that they have. It just seems like Sony has a very specific way in which they want to show their games and market their games, and it's just not in the way that I think we've been conditioned to expect in previous generations. So I do think Sony still, I mean, we know that Sony has live service games coming as well, and we don't know what they're going to be like, but I think generally speaking, it's looking pretty positive overall. Are you good, dude? That's a good track, Chris. That's a good one. The Beast Has Awakened. The official mark, you are not blocked. No. Chris, you're saying you can't stand how YouTubers were telling people not to give Nintendo money for the Switch 2, but they're also buying the console for the games? Oh, yeah. And the games. You're saying they're also buying the console and the games? Yep. That's why I try to tell people, man, like, it's the easiest thing in the world to do is to just say what you think people want to hear or what's popular to say at the time. I will say, though, it's easy for people to do that anonymously, but yeah, there are always going to be people every year with different games or certain products or certain brands who are like, I'm not supporting this, I'm not doing this, and then they do it anyway. And it's like, people are allowed to change their minds. I'm a believer in that because it's just natural. People change their minds about things, but I think there's something to be learned. Is like, were you the person freaking out and yelling about not buying the Switch 2 and telling people to absolutely not spend a dime on Nintendo if you're that person and then you ended up doing it yourself, you need to take a step back, reevaluate, eat a piece of humble pie, honestly, and then take it from there. I think if you're somebody who is like, I think Nintendo might be ripping us off a little bit, I feel like they're getting a little bit greedy. If you were being like pretty low key about it, not over the top, but then you're like, you know what though, I'm gonna cave and I'm gonna get it. I think that's fine. I think that's normal. I think that happens to people. It's going to the extremes of it all, the extremes of it. Spirit is very interested in Boss getting in front of the TV just to see the top of his head. Really? All right, here you go, King Sam. Say hi, boss. What's up? What's up? You good, dude? I don't know. Boss seems a little sad today. Guys, we need 2 more memberships. We need 2 more memberships so we can give Boss some of his treats. I'm feeling bad. I don't know why. He seems... What's got you down? Boss, do you have the blues? Also, we're just 11 likes away. 10 likes now. We're 10 likes away from hitting 200 likes, which would definitely help. I like Nintendo, but I'm not cheering for people not to buy it. Am I streaming at the Xbox Showcase on Sunday? I plan to, yeah. Unless, hey, boss. You can't chew that. Come on over here, buddy. Over here, man. Okay? Hang in there. Hang in there. Yeah, chill. It's okay. People should never tell some others what to do with their money, period. I mean, yeah, I'm not a big fan of that either, of the pocket watching. I think if you want to give people reasons to maybe consider where they're spending their money, that's fine. But yeah, people who try to make it sound like this is exactly what you should or shouldn't be doing with your own money. It's like, bro. Marcos, you're saying, MBG, I'm tired of this victimization from Xbox fanboys. If Sony's so evil, then why doesn't Microsoft go and buy the exclusivity of Wukong? Well, I would pay no attention to it, Marcos. Truthfully, I wouldn't pay any attention to it. If there's something that I've learned with these groups of people that I continue to focus on from time to time is that they're not playing games. They're either not playing games or they're not focused on talking about games that they want to play. The only thing that Xbox fans should be focused on today when it comes to Black Myth Wukong is the fact that the game just got announced. It's releasing on their console in August. If I were them, if the roles were reversed and this was a game I was interested in and I just found out it's coming out in a couple months, I would be excited and I would be talking about how excited I am to play this game. So, Marcos, don't even pay it any attention, man. Don't pay it any mind. And we have Ray coming in, dropping another membership gift.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Ray, thank you so much. You bring us up to 24, so Ray is setting you guys up. He's setting you up. He's making it nice and easy. One more member gift. We hit the goal. And he does it himself. Ray does it himself. He says, you know what, man? I'm going to drop these 2 member gifts for you for Boss. He says he took the glory. Ray, thank you for that, man.
Boss, do you read me? It's time to feed the beast.
And it is time. It is time. So we'll see if before this stream wraps up later on tonight, if we can hit a second goal. If we can hit a second goal, we'll give Leia some of her catnip. All right. Let's give Boss some of his treats. He's waited long enough. Here you go, man. You ready? We're going to feed the beast. Oh, even Leia came over here. Leia heard the treats going, and she came over here. I noticed Leia's been getting into these treats. She usually doesn't like them, but I don't know. This batch, she's been enjoying. All right, pace yourself, boss. You don't have to inhale it. When you're done, I'll give Leia some too. Yeah, thank you guys for the continued support. We did cross 200 likes, which is great to see. Continue to hit that like button. We hit 25 members. We have about 45 minutes until the actual show starts. There's going to be a pre-show that starts in 15 minutes, but I'm not going to be watching the pre-show. But the actual show for the real Summer Game Fest show starts in about 45 minutes. Let me go check on this poll. Curious what you guys are voting. Okay. It seems like it's split between hype level 2 out of 4 and hype level 3 out of 4. Okay. Can I have the pre-show in the background muted at least? I mean, I guess I could. I don't know. If you guys really want, I guess that's the least I could do, you know? Let me see. Having it in the background muted. Is that good enough? Just keep it up like that. What's up, guys? Man, this would be such an awkward way to react to the show. All right. We'll leave that up there like that. I do need to pop out the chat, though. So just give me a moment to do that. You want it back the other way, Chris? How dare you? You done, boss? Leia, you want some? It's Leia's turn now. All right. Just give me 1 second, guys. I'm trying to get this sorted. Okay. Just give me the release date for Tides of Annihilation, and I'll rest easily tonight. I could see Tides of Annihilation showing up. We did see that at the February State of Play, and I don't think we've seen much of it since. They did show like some gameplay afterwards as well, separately. Next year's the 30th anniversary of Resident Evil. I'm expecting some big announcements by this time next year. Well, like I said, man, Resident Evil 9 is probably the biggest game that I'm really kind of hoping, putting a lot of faith that it's going to show up today. I don't know how I'm going to feel when it's actually revealed, if it is revealed. I just know that there are multiple leaks that I've been following that have created some kind of expectation. I won't be upset if it's something very different from that and the leaks were false, but I can't deny that I do have a certain expectation. And I think part of the reason I'm excited is because I kind of believe the leaks that we've heard. So we're going to find out together if it's true or not. RE verse 2. There we go. RE verse 2, baby. How did they know? How did they know that's exactly what we wanted? Well, we're about 40 minutes out from the show starting. What are some games that you hope to show up or that you hope to see show up? New reveals, games we already know about, maybe getting updates for. William, you want to see Final Fantasy IX Remake? Well, William, I do have to warn you, according to the insider known as Brazil, I don't know their track record, that person claimed that Square Enix does have an announcement for Summer Game Fest, but he said it's going to be like a Foam Stars level announcement, a very low level announcement. So, not trying to be a dream killer here, but that's what he said. I'm just, don't shoot the messenger, bro. Don't shoot the messenger. William's like, no way, bro. Why'd you do that? We have Che with a $2 super chat saying God of War Betrayal Remake. Well, listen, man. There may be a God of War announcement. It's a possibility. It might be that 2.5D Metroidvania God of War. Trappy says Metal Gear Online confirmation. Oh, man. I don't want to think about it. Konami hasn't said anything else yet. Everybody's expecting Metal Gear Online, and I do believe, but they need to say more. New Mafia looks intriguing. It does look good. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I didn't think about that one. That's a good one, Apocalyptic. I didn't think about that. The Max Payne remakes. Oh, that would be a good announcement. And one that could show up. Yes. I hope we see that. Yeah, William, I've been seeing a couple people holding out hope for KOTOR remake. There were a lot of bizarre rumors about that game where like Sony's no longer involved or the game is in development hell. I do agree it's a long shot, but apparently it's still a thing. So who knows? Silent Hill 2 remake DLC. I'm just not sure what to expect from a Konami showing. This is still a Jeff Keighley show. I don't know if he still has a chip on his shoulder. And we have Michael Lynch with a $2 super chat saying Sony Santa Monica's sci-fi game would be. It would be, Michael. I agree. It would be. It would be. But that'd be a huge one if that showed up for you then, William. Michael Lynch says, awesome. It would be awesome. Castlevania announcement. It is worth noting that we've been hearing for some time that Konami does have a new Castlevania, a proper Castlevania in development. And the last we heard is that it's supposed to get revealed sometime this year. So that would be a surprising one, just because it is a Jeff Keighley event. But yeah, that would be great, Mini Tom. That would be great. I would love to get a Wolverine update. I would love to see anything on Wolverine, but I am not expecting that. I'm feeling a little bit better today, Mega Champ. I'm not kidding. I'm still getting a headache for some reason, and I don't know why. But it's not anything to do with the stream. I was getting a headache a little bit earlier today. I think it's allergy related. The weather suddenly changed in the last 3 days. It got very hot out of nowhere. So I don't know. Yeah, it might be the heat. Air conditioner's running a lot more now. So I don't know. It's kind of all in this region. So sinuses. I am feeling better overall though. Better than I was. The GTA 4 remaster. That would be an interesting one. No, my blood sugar's good. I ate. No worries there. It might get low later on, though. We'll see. Yeah, apparently no Ubisoft Forward this year. Apparently it's just going to be Ubisoft kind of distributing their stuff all around. I think they're going to have a pretty big presence at the Xbox Showcase, if the rumors are to be believed. Yeah, Ubisoft's been in trouble for some time now. I don't know if Capcom's having a show. I haven't heard anything on that. I mean, Capcom, I don't know. Do they? I can't remember. Do they usually do a yearly show? An annual show? Maybe I do need to lower my brightness. Hold on. I'm going to try lowering my brightness. Maybe that's what it is. All right. I turned the brightness down. We'll see if that helps a little bit. Prince G with the $2 super chat saying, Kingdom Hearts 4, let's go. Classic MBG meltdown incoming? I don't know. Stay tuned to find out, Prince. Probably not. Probably not. And here comes Exley. Ubisoft is utter trash now. Well, actually, there's some good news. Possible good news. And unfortunately, this good news may be relegated to the Xbox Showcase, but apparently they're going to announce the release date. Well, no, they're going to shadow drop the Liza P DLC. Apparently, they're going to shadow drop it either today or at the Xbox Showcase. So, no, it's not. It's not really debatable. It's not. Unfortunately, you got me on that one, man. I can't. There's no pushback here. It's been a while since they've had a Ghost Recon game. I mean, Ubisoft will probably show up here today with what? I don't know. Yeah, they're a publisher that I don't really get excited for anymore. It's been a long time since I felt excited about anything Ubisoft. I mean, the Splinter Cell remake could be exciting. That could be a good one. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, man. If they shadow drop Liza P DLC, that's going to be nice. Very nice. It's been a while since I played Liza P, though, so I would definitely have to get a feel for it again. But that's something I want to go back. I want to go back to Liza P. That was such a great game. Michael Lynch with a $2 super chat says, all that matters at the Xbox Showcase is Silk Song. Yeah, the hype for that game is insane, too. So, Is there actually a pre-show? Bunk King. A member for 19 months. Says, can you say hello to my girlfriend, Brianna? We're watching you together for the first time. True love. Right here, fellas. Hello, Brianna. Thank you for watching my live reaction to Summer Game Fest 2025. And Bunk, thank you so much for being a member for 19 months, man. I do appreciate that. Thanks, bro. True love. Love is in the air, guys. Oops. Hold on. So wait, are we sure that... Hold on. Is the pre-show... Is there a pre-show? I'm confused. I thought there was a pre-show. It should have started by now. Maybe they didn't do it this year. Oh, wow. Okay. The way some people were talking about it, it sounded like it was a confirmed thing. I'm cool with that, man. Oh, it's starting late. Okay. It could be that. Yeah. We'll give it a couple more minutes. Knight of Cypher, a member for 1 month, says, will you say hi to my dad's toe fungus? Okay. Listen, guys. You want me to give shout outs? You want me to say hi? You're going to have to start paying. I appreciate you're using your milestone chat. You're going to have to start paying. Knight of Cypher, you drop a member gift, and I'll give you that shout out. I'll give your dad that shout out, bro. What do you guys think I am? I'm not going to lie. I kind of hope there is no pre-show, though. Kind of hope there isn't a pre-show. And Exley Van Cleef comes in. He's like, MBG, what you said about dropping member gifts. Here you go, bro. Here's 5 more. Exley coming in with another 5 memberships gifted. I imagine that's him going into every one of these shows, just never knowing. Never knowing what's going to get his blood boiling today. Exley, thank you so much, man. It's good to have you back, bro. Really appreciate you still supporting the channel after all this time, man. That brings us to 30 members on the day. So keeping the train going. Let me update that. David says, what did I just walk into? That's so funny, dude. It's so funny to imagine somebody clicking on my stream and the moment they click on it and enter, they just hear that scream. That's awesome. You couldn't time that any better. People are super chatting Keely in that stream. Let me see. Hold on, let me check the chat. Oh my God, you're right, they are. Oh yeah, he is getting super chats. That's funny. I didn't know you could super... Yeah, that's interesting. Should I super chat? Yo, should I super chat in the Summer Game Fest stream? Super chatception, bro. What's happening? Super chat. Uh-oh. And we have a Digital Dude 25 with a $5 chat saying, ain't no party like Summer Game Fest Diddy Party, MBG. Thank you, Digital Dude. I was wondering where you are. What is happening? Why is this buffering so much? The stream may be crashing. Maybe it started buffering because I opened the chat. Digital Dude, thank you for that super chat, man. It's yeah. I mean, this is just what I've come to expect at this point from you, you know. Can't expect any different. Guys, there's no way there's a pre-show, right? Because if there's a pre-show, they're running really late. Like abnormally late. They're running like 6 or 7 minutes late. So is it safe to say there's no pre-show this year? Did they just cancel it at the last minute? Novinser with a $2 super chat says, I'm missing the Diddy trial for this. Well, you know what, man? I appreciate that. I know how much that means to you, Novinser. So the fact that you're taking time away from that to be here says a lot. I ask why the pre-stream is late. My chat says because they're oiling up. Never change, chat. Never change. Nothing about a pre-show in the description. I think we've just been so conditioned to expect a pre-show that it feels strange not to have one. I think it's better. Knight of Cypher with a $5 super chat says, will you say hi to my dad's toe fungus? Some kind of recognition besides the typical haggling it gets from a lot of us. Well, I mean, Knight of Cypher, you did drop $5, which is the monetary equivalent of one membership. So shout out to Knight of Cypher and his dad's toe fungus. Shout out, man. Get it taken care of, man. It's not good. It's not good. Clean it up. They make medications for that. It's not, I'm not feeling too good right now. I just wanted to come in here and talk about video games and react to a show about video games. And I got people talking to me about people oiling up their father's toe fungus. And it's like, somebody help me. Michael Lynch hopefully is helping me with a $5 super chat. Trials in real life don't quite have the same drama as you can't handle the truth. This is true, Michael. This is true. William says, MBG, would you rather be trapped in the Last of Us world or Days Gone world? Both with their zombies. Oh, I don't know, man. I mean, the world of Days Gone, I think, I don't want to spoil anything for Days Gone, but the world of Days Gone seems scarier in a way. If you like beat the game and get the secret ending, there's like a great implication there that's like, bro, I don't know that I want to live in that world. But the world of The Last of Us is really scary too. I mean, I was just playing Days Gone this morning, and I was taking on a bunch of hordes. I'm like, this. First off, I forgot how fun it is. I was like, yeah, man, I would not want to deal with that. I ain't no real life Deacon St. John here, bro. Broccoli Rob with the $2 super chat saying, you see what Diddy's mom did when making mac and cheese? I did not. I did not. I do not. I will not. We got to stay focused, guys. We are 20 minutes away from a 2-hour gaming event. I don't want to hear any more, Broccoli Rob. Digital Dude, you're saying I forgot your last super chat? Hold on. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. For some reason, that one How did I miss that? I was so distracted by what was going on. Digital Dude 25 with a $2 super chat saying Jeff and Diddy sitting in a tree, LEAKING. Okay. Jeff and Diddy sitting in a tree, bro. Thanks, Digital Dude. Thank you for reminding me that I forgot to read your last super chat. That was obviously a critical read. Couldn't pass that one over. Michael Lynch with a $2 super chat saying, or now imagine she's white. Michael, I'm going to be honest with you, bro. I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. I'm taking over the chat now. Do you understand? Chat's getting out of control. Okay? I still have 19 long minutes that I have to deal with this chat before we can just let Jeff Keighley take over. So I'm going to ask a simple question. It's a very simple question. What's one game announcement you expect to see at Summer Game Fest in the next couple of hours? Not want to see, but expect to see. You got to get one. You get one game that you think is a guarantee it's going to show up. Which game is that? I asked that, and actually in the chat, let me tell you something about Nintendo right now. Lot of Resident Evil 9. Somebody said Venom. Will said Venom. Okay. Phil Spencer Dating Simulator? That's your one guess? That's your guaranteed locked in it's happening guess? Wow, that's a bold one. That's a bold one, all right. Dying Light the Beast. I think that was confirmed. Starfield. Bloodborne 3. Well, you can't lose with that one, Jack. You can't lose with Bloodborne 3. Project Gummy Bears. Abandoned showing up for sure, yeah. Michael Lynch with the $2 chat says, it's from Time to Kill. Oh. I'm sorry, Michael. Yeah, I'm a little bit out of the loop. Dragon Knight, come on, bro. Concord Remastered. You know, see, this is the problem with my chat. Like, even asking a simple question like that, it started normal. Now look at it. Now look at what you guys are saying. I'm seeing Sly Cooper. Well, Sly Cooper 5 is actually kind of realistic, but Knack 52, GTA 7, Deathloop 2 confirmed, Lego Concord. Okay. You know what, though? Lego Concord, I think, got me. That's the one. Lego Concord, bro. Sony was like, no, that Lego Horizon didn't do too well. It's time to break out the Lego Concord, bro. That's what we need. God of War 2.5D. I think there's a decent chance that'll show up. Lego Ratchet and Clank. Now that would be cool. Schmidt GT with a super chat says, I expect there to be a lot of bloat but bangers too. Bloat bangers. Schmidt. You heard it here first. Schmidt saying, guys, expect the bloat bangers. Wouldn't be a Jeff Keighley show without them. I mean, yeah, that's, in all seriousness, that's probably how this show's going to go. It will be a bloated show, but there should be some bangers. And Digital Dude 25 with the $2 super chat says, Diddy Light, the yeast infection. Digital Dude, I have to ask you a question. Is it possible for you to be normal? Temporarily. Not all the time, just sometimes. Yo, I didn't think about that. Skate 4? If Skate 4 shows up, I'm gonna be pretty hyped for that. Night of Cypher. Oh my god. This is a normal stream. We are all normal. We're just normal dudes waiting for a gaming event. That's all we are. Nothing to see here. Nothing weird going on. The countdown has begun. I'm going to refresh it just to make sure we're good. Okay, yeah, we're as good as we can be. We're as good as we can be. And we got Michael Lynch with a $5 super chat. And he says, did you never watch A Time to Kill? Matthew McConaughey and Samuel L. Jackson. It is an excellent movie. It doesn't ring a bell. I'll be honest. I think that's why I still didn't quite understand. Like, I knew it was a movie reference when you told me, like, the name of the movie. Like, oh, okay, that's a movie. Don't think I've ever seen it, though. I'll be honest. This is the first time hearing of it. I did not know that Matthew McConaughey and Samuel L. Jackson were in a movie together. I didn't know. Bro. And oh, my God. Hold on. Let me do a triple take and make sure I'm not actually looking at a different chat. Oliver Opfer, bro. Oh, man. Oh, man. Just when you thought it couldn't get any more crazy, Oliver Opfer comes in and drops a €400 super chat, bro. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I'm seriously, holy shit.
Holy shit.
Bro, Oliver Opfer shows up like twice a year, sometimes like 2 or 3 times a year, and every time he does, he just like comes in out of nowhere. He just comes out of nowhere with a massive donation to the channel. And he says here, with this €400 super chat, bro, which I can't thank you enough for that, seriously. He says, yay, Summer Game Fest. I just want to see a wide array of games from different genres. So there should be a game for everyone. Have fun, guys. Well, Oliver, can't argue with that, bro. That's what I'm saying, right? That's what I'm saying. I feel like not even just with Summer Game Fest. I mean, like I said, you got the State of Play that just happened, which after looking it over, a lot of people were actually happy with that State of Play. You got the State of Play, you got Summer Game Fest, which we're about to react to, and then you got the Xbox Showcase. And I feel like between all three of them, man, especially knowing that Jeff Keighley's show is kind of a everybody congregating, you know? When you consider these things, everybody's going to win, bro. Everybody's going to, even I think some of the most unhappy people are going to win because there's going to be something. There's going to be something. And Omen86 comes in and drops another 5 membership gifts for you guys, and then actually follows Omen up with another 5 memberships. Holy crap, you guys are going crazy here just before the show starts. Oliver Opfer drops a €400 donation, bro. And now we got some member gifts. I got to make sure I can keep up. And I got 2 other super chats I failed to read. Digital Dude 25 says, Diddy's Baloney Pony, the video game? Why? Digital Dude, I'm please just be normal. Please. Michael Lynch says Kiefer Sutherland and Sandra Bullock are also in it. I have never heard of this movie. I want to see this movie. Yeah, I'm going to have to get that mic now, dude. For real. That's such a Oliver, thank you again. I always feel bad. I don't want to just like... I want to make sure Oliver understands how grateful I am for that insane donation, bro. And everybody else. We got Mini Tom Official coming in, dropping another 5 membership gifts. Another 5 gifted from Mini Tom. So you guys got a member train going on top of that donation. We are now at 45 members on the day. Love to see it, man. Thank you guys so much. I'm going to add that to the counter. Sorry if the countdown disappears for a moment here. I'll bring it back up in just a minute. So we're 5 away from hitting a second goal, and we can give Leia some catnip. So we got 10 more minutes until the show starts. We're 5 members away from being able to give Leia a little bit of catnip. She goes crazy with the catnip. She loves it. Okay, hold on. And what I'm actually going to do now, well, I'll give it a couple more minutes. When we get to like the 5-minute mark, I'll switch the screens up. I'll make this screen bigger, make me smaller, and let me go check what you guys are voting on here with the poll, though. Where are your expectations? Where are your expectations? So we have almost 1,000 votes, and right now, 34% of you are voting 3 out of 4, rating your hype level a 3, so like a 75 out of 100. Okay, I think that's fair. More people than I expected, though, doing a 4 out of 4. What's really interesting about this poll right now is only only 15% are voting for 1 out of 4. So the expectations are high. Yeah, the official mark. I know, bro. That's a wild donation, man. Very, very grateful. We have an amazing community. I tell you guys all the time. First off, I apologize for always sounding like a broken record, but those of you who are dropping donations, whether it be super chats or member gifts, direct donations, this is what allows me to continue to do what I do here, to run the channel and keep it sponsorship free, taking care of the family, taking care of all my needs and family's needs and all that. So I really appreciate the support, guys. I do. It means a lot. And we have Michael Lynch with a super chat. He says, "Oh yeah, and Kevin Spacey is in it. Bring tissues." What? Why have I never heard of this movie? This is weird for me, Michael, because I'm pretty good with movies. What's it called again? Time to Kill? Hold on. A Time to Kill. 1996. 2.5 hours. Wow, you weren't kidding. Oh my God. Yo, this movie sounds intense. I'm going to have to watch this. I don't know how I've never heard of this movie. It looks good, though, man. I'll have to check it out. And we also have Will Hancock saying, "You are cooking this week. GTA 4 remaster will show." I mean, we've been talking about like maybe Red Dead Redemption 2 showing up for Switch 2 and like a PS5 update. It could happen, man. It could happen. We've been hearing rumors about a GTA 4 remaster. Michael Lynch with another chat says Donald Sutherland also. Oh, so Kiefer Sutherland and his dad are in it. Okay. Kiefer Sutherland to me is like Venom Snake now. He'll always be Venom Snake. And Omen86 with a super chat says, "Imagine a PlayStation studio with AAA resources completely dedicated to building an Elder Scrolls competitor / huge RPG. Impossible?Maybe not. That would be interesting. Yeah, I mean, there's an argument to be made, Omen, that that Sony should invest into doing something like that. But I'm not entirely sure, because the idea is like the Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be on PS5. And so I don't know if Sony would feel... I do think Sony needs a more traditional RPG. I don't know that they should try to necessarily compete with something like the Elder Scrolls, though, because ironically enough, Omen, that's what Demon's Souls was supposed to be. Back when Sony partnered up with FromSoft to, commission this exclusive RPG, the whole idea is they wanted it to compete with, I think, Skyrim, which was coming up. So that's kind of interesting, because I feel like they're polar opposites, but I don't know. Maybe if Sony were to get From Software on board again with another exclusive project, Project Awakening. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that one, man. What is going on with that? Is that... I feel like that might be vaporware, dude. I'm not entirely sure. Stand By Me, one of the best movies of all time. Who else are fans? Stand By Me? That sounds familiar. I feel like I've seen that. I should know this movie. Oh, yeah. I have seen this. I vaguely remember it, though. It's 1986. Yeah. Corey Feldman. Oh, River Phoenix was in this movie. Kiefer Sutherland. Richard Dreyfuss. I don't think I've seen this whole movie. Or if I did, it was many, many, many years ago. All right, let me so we only have a couple more minutes here. Yeah, guys, by the way, we have 4 minutes. No pressure. We'll be talking after the stream. Well, I'll still be here. I'm going to be reacting to it. You can drop memberships during the stream itself when we're reacting, but we have 5 minutes to hit 50 and give Leia her catnip. Oh, let me I gotta get this just right. And there we go. Okay. Now let me move my camera. I'm still here. Still here. Just gonna, you know what I'm gonna do? Just gonna do this. All right, let me get my headphones on. Will I be out of commission for 20 minutes if anything Metal Gear shows up? Dude, if something Metal Gear Online shows up, I'm gonna. You guys saw how I reacted when it was teased at the State of Play, so.
Don't disappoint them. Dante, we're going to do our best to make it worth your while. We have a really fun show ahead. Over the next 2 hours, we're going to give you a whirlwind tour of dozens of games from studios big and small. From Lego bricks to puppets, zombies to Marvel heroes, this show has a little bit of everything, including, yes, some brand new game announcements. Gotta have some of those.
Yeah, it's lagging a little bit.
Before we dive into the excitement, let's take a moment to recognize just how dynamic our industry has become. Here's a look at the top 10 selling new games on Steam so far in 2025 by units, according to Game Discover Co. Lots of great games. Now, the list includes beloved franchises, but sitting proudly at number 1 with over 13 million units sold since February is Repo, a groundbreaking indie game crafted by a passionate team of just 10 people at Semiwork in Uppsala, Sweden. And closely trailing it is Schedule 1 from TVGS, a solo developer in Australia. It's inspiring that these indie creations stand side by side with heavyweights.
The lag
like
isn't
Monster
my fault,
Hunter
by the way.
Wilds and the Oblivion
Yeah.
remake.
I'm not the one lagging.
Absolutely.
It's the actual
Now let's also
Summer Game Fest
applaud
stream that's
Claire
lagging a little bit.
Obscure from Sandfall.
Oh. Okay.
They might get some nominations at the end of the year. We're not there yet, but it is a monumental achievement, earning the highest user Metacritic score ever recorded for a game.
Oh yeah,
all
man.
from a team of under 30 developers who bravely stepped away from big publishers to forge their own path. One thing is clear. With digital distribution and engines like Unreal, today's most innovative projects increasingly emerge from outside the traditional publisher system. And that's something to celebrate. But with more than 18,000 games released on Steam just last year, more than double from 2020, the challenge now is discovery. And that's precisely why events like Summer Game Fest, our partner showcases happening all weekend long, and initiatives like the Steam Next Fest are so essential. These events help remarkable games,
Please watch on
big
Twitch.
and small, find their audiences. And hopefully, if you're watching this show, you'll discover your next favorite
Man, I don't know
game.
now. I feel like
So, in that spirit, let's kick things off with a game from an independent studio who is thinking very big. In 2017, 4 developers broke away from AAA publishers to chart their own course. Today, they're a thriving independent studio of 30 creators. And what you're about to see is a powerful testament to what passion, freedom, and a small, dedicated team can achieve. Let's take a look at our first new game announcement.
No one's dumb enough to go where we're going.
If we get this damn...
I tried going to Twitch, guys. Maybe I will in a minute, but advertisements started playing, so. Oh, I think I know what game this is. This is Mortal Shell 2. Is that? Yeah, this looks like Mortal Shell 2. Playing Behemoth, bro. I'm not a fan of Behemoth, but I know who they are. I played this game on PS5. It was really good. Oh my god. Bro, they went full black metal here, man. You didn't like Mortal Shell 1? You guys didn't like Mortal Shell? I liked it. It wasn't the best. It was pretty good. I had a good time with it. Sequel looks good though, man. Damn, dude. Yeah, it looks good, man. I did play the first one. I enjoyed it. Coming next year. Second one looks pretty good.
Didn't that look great? Well, we got lots more to come. But right now, the end, the Nexus War, Galactus
wheelchair
Fight,
monster.
or even live at Risky Reels. Over the years, Fortnite has innovated with
It looks like the
mass-scale
stream
live in-game events.
ironed itself out, by the way.
Fortnite is set to do it again across console, PC, and phones. The Death Star's super laser is charged and ready to decimate the Battle Royale island. But there's still hope. You and your friends can join the fight. Here's the first exclusive look at what you'll be part of tomorrow in the brand new live event, Death Star Sabotage.
All right, guys. Well, I'm out. Peace. Kidding.
Bad feeling about this.
Hit him with everything you've got.
Think I saw Jonesy. All right. Right now, it is an honor to welcome to Summer Game Fest a legendary game creator who is set to release his latest project in just a few short weeks.
Kojima.
In each of his games, he pushes the gaming medium in bold new directions, and we are honored to have him with us for the first time at Summer Game Fest in person. Please, everyone, join me in welcoming the great Mr. Hideo Kojima.
Yes. Bringing them out nice and early.
Aki, great to see you. Mr. Kojima, here we are. The world tour begins at Summer Game Fest. It's great to have you here. We are so excited for DS2. So let me ask you, Mr. Kojima, you've worked for many years on this project. What do you hope players take away from DS2 when they play it later this month?
DS1 が出た後にコロナになったので、
Well, we hit the pandemic after we released
僕ら
DS1.
皆さん まあ、コロナを体験したと思うので、
Everyone
その
experienced
コ
the
ロナを体
pandemic.
験した中での
So
新しいつながりというか、
I wanted to
それをも
show
う一度ゲー
something
ムをプレイし
new
ながら、まあ、
connection
考えていただきたいと
after
思い
we
ます。
faced the pandemic. So I want everyone you to think about that when you play this game.
Okay, well, talking about playing the game, it's coming out later this month, but right now I know you prepared a special exclusive clip for SGF. Let's take a look at this.
Sweet.
はい、
Oh, damn.
Welcome. Have a seat. Over here, please.
I like to think this is what I would look like if I had hair, you know? Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay.
No smoking, please.
Pulling out the cigs, bro.
So you are Neil Varner.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do? For living?
I'm a porter.
So thank you. We're good for the day.
Okay. Thanks.
Neil.
What?
So you made it then.
Sorry.
You really don't remember me.
The girl. You're alive. Stop! 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 Stop!
Damn, dude.
So much mystery.
Not a whole lot,
that was
but
a clip from the game, a cutscene.
I'm ready.
We saw a first glimpse of Neil and Lucy, and we met them in the trailer back at South by Southwest, but we got a little bit more of them here. Tell us a little bit more about this clip and the characters of Neil and Lucy.
まあ、DS2 で非常に重要なキ
In
ャラクターです。
It's a very important character.
ニールとルーシ
Neil
ー。
and
で、
Lucy.
まあ、ちょっと詳しくは言えませんけ
I
ど、
can't really say because there'll be spoilers.
手にカニ座の刻印が
You
2人あると
saw the cancer mark on both of their
すごい
hands
深いつながりがあって、
So they have
これが
this
物語に
deep
大き
connection
く関わってきます。
and
で
reveals
前回
throughout the
ク
story.
リフっていう人気キャラクターがい
And
まし
last
たけ
time
ど、
on
マツさんがや
DS1,
って
we have Cliff,
で
who was
物
played
語
by
的に
Max.
は彼はもういなくな
And
った
of
の
course,
で、
by story,
まあ 2では出
he
せ
will
ない。
not be in
で今回ニ
DS2.
ールっていうのが
But
マ
this
ツさんの代わりという
time,
その
Neil
同
will
じ
be
ような
like
役割を担って
playing like the role that
登場
Max
します。
did for DS2
で、
this
まあ、クリ
time.
フすごい人気あったので、
And Cliff was a very
まあ
popular
クリフを超えるようなキャラク
But
タ
I
ーを作ろう
think
として、まあ、ルカさん
We
に
have
お
to
願い
kind
し
of
て、
like top that
結構いいキャ
character.
ラクター
So
に
Luca
なったと思います。
Marinetti was a great
非
actor,
常に
and I
心
think
に残る演技もして
it
いた
was
だい
great.
た。
He did a great performance, so I think you'll like this new character,
も
Neil,
う
too.
20日後にゲーム出るんで、
Well, the game's going to be out in 20 days, so I'm not going to give any spoilers, you know. That's
I know.
what I brought today.
But there is more to share, and you won't have to wait very long to learn more about the game. Actually, this Sunday, as part of Summer Game Fest, you tune into the DS2 live game premiere, where Hideo will be joined by many members of the cast. He'll be sharing a new demo of the game, live gameplay demo, alongside Elle Fanning and Troy Baker, and I'll be there hosting it. And let's just say this is not the last that you've seen of Neil this weekend, and we'll leave it at that.
ニールのゲームプレイシーンっていうの
Yes,
を出し
I'll
ます
show you
ので
the gameplay scene of
見に
Neil.
来てください。
So hope you enjoy. Will join us Sunday too.
Excellent. All right. Thank you so much. Hideo Kojima, everyone. Great to see you, Mr. Kojima. Thank you.
Man, really, really interested to see what's going on with this Neil character because they're almost.
Co-host for Summer Game Fest.
Oh, no.
She's along for the party. A veteran games journalist on GameSpot and the co-host of the Friends Per Second podcast. Please join me in welcoming the incredible Lucy James.
Thanks, Jeff, and hello, Summer Game Fest. I am so excited to be here this year. Thank you for having me. Now, we are honored to reveal an exciting new project from Raw Power Games, a new team headquartered in Copenhagen, Denmark. Here, you can engage in intense combat, fight for land, glory, and legacy, and lead massive armies into epic-scale battles, as narrated by actor Tom Hardy.
Wasn't expecting that last part.
Thou shalt not kill. So the priests tell us. So the Lord commands. But ambitious men do not listen. I sought no war. But war found me. I became like them. I took up the sword, prayed I could win redemption through my deeds. But some paths, once taken, have only one ending. I shall find no peace. On this road, there is only death. But that's just my story. Go write your own.
Damn. Oh, that was a tease there. That looks pretty epic, man. Yeah. Early access 2026. No console announcement though.
That was a very cool new project in a brutal European medieval world. Now it's time to hang on to the edge of tomorrow. Sonic Racing Crossworlds is a thrilling new entry in the legacy of
Tom
racing
Hardy
action
medieval
games
game.
within the Sonic
It's for you.
franchise. Crossworlds brings other worlds and familiar faces to Sonic Racing, including surprise guest characters being revealed here at SGF for the first time.
Little MBG is gonna be hyped for this, bro. Buying it for your nephew. Oh. Oh, damn. Man, they really got some, Yo, the crowd's going wild, bro. Crowd is going wild. All Sega-owned characters. Yeah. But it makes sense, you know?
Coming in September, but that is not all. We'd like to introduce the man behind the creation of everyone's favorite blue hedgehog, Takashi Iizuka.
Thank you, Jeff. I'm honored to be here to talk about our latest Sonic Racing game. Sonic Racing Crossworld is the next generation of the Sonic Racing series, developed by Sonic Team and the Sega Arcade Racing Team. You can feel brand new experience from the new future travel ring, which you can warp in the race. Also, unlike another kart racing game, this game will have online cross-platform matchmaking.
Damn, shots fired.
So you can race against all of your friends across all of the platform. Lastly, I have one more thing I'd like to show everyone here today. Take a look inside of the travel ring.
Yo, wow. Okay. All right. Microsoft and Sega, bro.
Minecraft and Sonic. I guess you could say you gotta go craft. Well, I gotta laugh. That's all I want. That's all I want. Next, we're excited to reveal a brand new action RPG from Bandai Namco Studios. Embark on a journey across a dark fantasy world and uncover a vast story that eclipses time.
Your kid just screamed. Nice. Is
Time.
Is that a heart on his back?
For some, it heals. For others,
Interesting
it
art style.
wounds. And for our world, it promises only oblivion. Our hopes lost long ago. But you,
Emu Castlevania?
you have the power to change all of this.
Bro.
If time were a weapon to wield, could you undo the sins of ruin? In this time, or maybe the next, you'll find how to save us all.
This time. Or maybe the next time. Maybe not this time, but the next one, maybe. Got some Souls-like boss fights, it looks like. Motorcycle, though. Dude, the art style of this. Oh, okay. Code Vein 2. That makes a lot of sense. I was like, yeah. Seeing the art style. Code Vein 2. Okay. I don't know how big the first game was, but I do remember it. Never played it. We need more baby steps. Yeah, not enough baby steps. Sounds interesting. End of Abyss. That looks pretty good. So that's coming 2026. I like the look of that game.
That was a very moody, cool new game.
Yeah.
That was End of Abyss, the debut title from Malmo, Sweden-based Section 9 Interactive.
Pretty creepy.
An atmospheric action-adventure game coming in 2026 to the Epic Games Store and consoles. Next, we'll step into the black and white world of rubber hose animation with Mouse P.I. for Hire.
Oh yeah, this game
looks
looks fun.
First-time developer Fumi Games and published by PlaySide, releasing later this year. Here's a quick new look at the game and the reveal of a familiar voice.
I might have
There's
to
something rotten at the heart of Mouseburg.
play this game.
Crooks beware. Detective Pepper's in the house.
There are those who would bend the city to their will.
Dumb wise guys and fake cheese wheels.
And those who do anything to save it.
Dude, the look of this game.
They won't even know what hit them. Oh boy. Here we go.
Troy Baker. I like it.
Another role for Troy Baker. All right, that's not all from PlaySide. Now comes the announcement of another ambitious project
Did
from this
bro
independent
just take a shot at Troy
developer.
Baker
We've been
indirectly?
talking to them for a while about this project, which builds on their recent launches of Kill Knight and Age of Darkness. But this takes things to a whole new level. It's a premium real-time strategy game built for PC based on one of the most iconic fantasy franchises in the world. Any guesses? Let's take a look.
And who dies? Game of Thrones. War for Westeros.
Wishlist now on Steam. Coming 2026. A real-time strategy game. Is that what that said?
All right, now it is time for the global reveal of an
Strategy
FPS
game.
action-adventure RPG.
That's an interesting description. Fun. Yeah, that was just a completely CG trailer.
One could count 1,000,000,000,000 suns in the known universe. So why do we deny other intelligent beings? It is said, if they were out there, they would have visited Earth.
The Atomic Heart Studio. Dwayne, yeah, I'm with you, bro.
My answer is, maybe they will visit us. But time has not come yet for this.
The Atomic Heart 2.
The dawn of a new era. The era of Atomic.
I never did play Atomic Heart. I heard it was pretty good, though.
2.
I'm gonna get copyrighted. No. No music. No music. It's okay. Wishlist now, PC and consoles.
That's right. Atomic Heart 2 is in active development at Munfish on Unreal Engine 5, a spiritual successor to the first game with a retro-futuristic world on a global scale. And this time, there's a greater emphasis on RPG elements and player freedom. But that, believe it or not, is not all from Munfish today.
Is it recording?
Yeah, it is.
It's in the sky, a giant cube. I can still barely believe it myself.
Atomic Heart DLC.
When it showed up, I was in the lab. I didn't even see it. You know? I felt that same fear, though. A terrible sense of my own powerlessness. How did the whole of humanity miss it? And did we actually miss it? What if the cube didn't appear, but revealed itself? What if it was always there, and we've only just started to see it?
Whoa. The Cube. PC consoles. It's like a multiplayer game, I guess.
Cute little guy. The Cube
looks interesting.
is yet another new project from Munfish, an MMORPG shooter set in the Atomic Universe on a massive levitating cube. You can see there where the edges are constantly rotating.
It seems interesting. Yeah.
Unique gameplay combinations that
I
are
might give that a try.
All right, let's jump into the Marvel Cosmic Invasion universe. The new retro beat 'em up coming to PC and consoles this holiday with multiplayer fun for up to 4 players. You can pick between 15 Marvel characters to play, but so far, only 7 have been revealed. Well, now it's time to meet the next 2.
William, you'll be happy to know that my wife came in to let me know she thinks the game actually looks cool, and she's interested in playing it. No, I'm serious. That's what she said. Oh, hello, Luna. I gotta give Luna some treats. Cosmic Invasion. Well, you can't say we didn't get Wolverine today, guys, or Venom.
This isn't hell.
Oh.
Oh my world. What is this place?
Nice little Onimusha trailer, little gameplay
That was a
trailer.
new look at Onimusha Way of the Sword, which we announced back in December at the TGAs. It is coming in 2026 and will be playable this summer at Gamescom. Now let's completely switch gears. You guys all know I love my puppets, and this next project is one I've been tracking for a few years, as a team at Sans String Studios is using Unreal Engine 5 to create an insane digital puppeteering pipeline. It's actually a thing. What you're about to see is running completely in real time in Unreal, and I cannot wait to play it. Here is an unexpected new game announcement that combines comedic storytelling and arcade fighting action. Check this out.
Fuzzy, the tournament of 1,000,000 punches, you'll get yourself killed!
An unadoptable orphan. Wow. Okay. That's heavy.
All right, you little sick of fuzzy shit. Show me what you got.
Yo, what?
What? If you're gonna
Question mark with a $2 chat says, has anyone told you that you resemble Jon Snow? I don't believe so. Omen86, by the way, man, I think I missed your super chat from earlier.
Don't waste my time.
I'll be sure to go read it when the show's finished. I can't find it now, I'm sorry. Omen. What is this?
Attaboy. Attaboy. Eat bread, crap, burnt toast, carb load. This meat ain't gonna beat itself. I've been taking dumps in there all day. Jeff.
Yo, what? Oh, man. I mean, dude. That's an interesting looking one.
Super fun. Got to wish list that, right? All right, well, next it's time to see the announcement.
Yeah, no consoles.
A brand new game in deception we trust.
An ancient white castle.
That looks insane, man. No, really.
Lost to time and legend.
Dwayne Johnson says, MBG, I love being here. Happy Friday. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Happy Friday to you too, man.
Earth, divided yet bound. Wolves and lambs. Engaged in a perilous dance of wits. A game where truth is but a shadow. Enough theatrics. I'll get to the point. Killer Inn is a murder mystery action game. The killers lurk elusively in plain sight. Kill someone and a clue will remain. Hair, fingerprints, blood, clothes. The lambs scramble to find clues, one step closer to unmasking the culprits. Who is guilty will eventually come to light. Wolves win by killing every lamb. Lambs win by booting out every wolf. Such simple rules. But there's so much more to this game of murderous mystery. Complete quests to level up. Buy items with the gold you earn. Loot chests for weapons and armor. Steal items, blow up opponents, poison others, place traps. Discover one of your own is a wolf. Is killing not to your taste? Then you'd better escape the castle.
Among Us 2.
Now
Blew
the
the game.
paths to victory are clear. You would do well to remember, deceit and deduction are your strongest weapons in this game of life or death. Your invitation awaits.
Oh, that's Square Enix. Okay. Is that the announcement, you think?
That was Killer Inn, a 24-player multiplayer game from Square Enix where you compete in a game of life or death.
Is that the
using
Foam
social
Stars level
deduction
Square Enix
skills to
announcement?
win. All right, it's hard to believe this next game was first announced at TGA in 2021. And though it's been a while, their recent tech tests prove that some things are definitely worth the wait. I'm, of course, talking about Arc Raiders. This is one of the most anticipated games of the year, and we're excited to share a new trailer which will tell you more about the mysteries surrounding the world of Speranza and the long-awaited launch date coming later this year. From Embark Studios, here's the world premiere of the release date trailer for Arc Raiders.
Yeah, I think it seems clear this game's going to be big. I think it already blew up. I'm curious to see when it comes out. I haven't played it myself yet. Heard great things, though.
Breathe. Let your body settle into a slower rhythm. Clear your mind of all distractions. You don't have to walk this path alone. Surround yourself with resourceful friends. Here, you are in control.
October 30th. So I guess it's going to be a paid game. I don't think it's free to play, right?
That's right, everyone. Arc Raiders is coming October 30th, 2025 for PC and console. Congrats to Embark Studios. All right, Dune fans, now you can finally step onto the world of Arrakis yourself. Dune Awakening combines the survival and MMO genres with a thrilling cinematic story. It arrives on PC in just a few days on June 10th, but you can play it right now in Steam Advanced Access. Here is a brand new look.
Any hype for the June game? June 10th, 2025. Head start now available.
I saw my world fall to ash, consumed by the void. Try as I might to curb their advance. 'Twas all for naught.
Oh. Leia, you want to come over here?
Some say time
I'm sorry, Leia. We didn't get to 50 members yet. I can't give you your catnip yet. Hang in there.
Neither man nor god, living nor dead.
So, I guess this is a co-op game.
Yet what then of those who deigned to turn back the hands of fate? To save what remains of our broken worlds, you need only take my hand.
An MMO.
Return to the past,
Chrono MMO.
where your journey
Chrono Odyssey. Join the playtest June 20th through 22nd. Never heard of this.
Every hero's tale begins with a trial. But the true lead of the story has yet to emerge. Whatever's coming next will not be easy.
I will never forget my cause.
What is more compelling to you, sir?
Just as he once came to me, filling that dark tower with light.
What happened while I was out? So I hear you're looking for someone?
The victors show no mercy to the defeated. People here despise weakness, worship strength, and crave glory.
I never doubted that you would end up here.
I'm merely curious. What ending have you penned?
Gotta love how they had they had to make sure to have the foot shot, you know?
A rat in the vessel. Such a tiny nuisance. I know all your secrets. And don't come back.
That's Mio, Memories in Orbit, a stunning new Metroidvania platformer that has a demo on Steam you can play right now as part of NextFest. What you're about to see next is a stop-motion co-op platformer where everything has been crafted by hand. It's called Out of Words, and I'm honored to show it to you today.
I think the show is like 2 hours long, give or take. A little bit less, a little bit longer. That's usually how it goes. Interesting art style. Gameplay reminds me of Split Fiction a little bit. Out of Words. Coming 2026. Purchase now.
What a really unique and different game. This August signals the release of Mafia: The Old Country, the next entry in the acclaimed Mafia franchise from the team at Hangar 13. It's a gritty mob story set in the brutal underworld of 1900 Sicily. Here is the Summer Game Fest trailer.
Oh, nice. A new Mafia trailer.
Betrayal burns because it can only come from someone close.
This is not actual gameplay, though.
Like a friend.
Who are you?
Sono Enzo. I work here.
My friends, my family, my beautiful daughter, Isabella.
Don Torrisi looks out for people around here. Sometimes the client is feeling less than cooperative and we need to,
Teach them a lesson.
remind them of their obligations.
Peace is between us and Spadaro.
Where I come from, commitment means everything.
If this is how he wants it, this is how it'll be.
The Dons noticed you, Enzo. This is an opportunity.
Do you wish to commit to this family?
Enzo! We can't let them get away!
When Isabella became involved, it became our business.
Biggie Puttana!
Miss family, loyalty is everything.
We do not always get to choose what we do.
We can choose who we are.
And who are you, Enzo?
Yeah, it looks good, man. I wish they would show a little bit more gameplay. But it does
if you
look
thought
good.
that guy was a stud, just wait till you see this next game. LEGO Voyagers captures the creative, hands-on spirit of classic LEGO play and will also support a Friends Pass, just like Split Fiction. Here's the first ever look.
Annapurna. Probably gonna pass on that one, but yeah.
Hello, Summer Game Fest.
Maybe,
I'm
yeah,
Carolyn Lawrence,
maybe my son would
voice
like that
actor
game,
for
I'm
a
not
few
sure.
familiar faces you might have grown up with on Nickelodeon. Some with squirrel suits, thank you. Some with science smarts, and some with serious attitude. Nickelodeon has always been about wild worlds and weirder characters. And while I'm mostly sworn to secrecy today, I am thrilled to have a hand in revealing something that brings a lot of those characters together like never before. I hope you enjoy the first look at Nicktoons and the Dice of Destiny. Yee-haw!
Sandy Cheeks.
A great evil would emerge. However, a brave and wise and powerful and ridiculously handsome wizard would call upon his magic powers to summon the most ferocious, most awesome, most totally radical team of adventurers the land had ever seen. They alone would be able to... Imagination!
Yo. He got that SpongeBob game. Well, that was the
It's
fastest.
been almost 2 years since players first stepped into the role of Geppetto's puppet to save the city of Krat from
Okay.
disease
All right.
and puppet
Liza P.
frenzy.
We're
And
writing to Liza P, guys.
Overture
Let's
is
go.
a DLC expansion to Liza P that transports players back in time with new characters, environments, and of course, imposing enemies and bosses. Here's the exclusive new look.
Oh, are they going to shadow drop it? Is it true? 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 Oh man, I feel so intimidated. I haven't played this game in so long. Wait, this is supposed to be a prequel? Bro is fighting crazier stuff in the prequel? Man. Yeah, I played Lies of P. I got the platinum for it. Great game. Man, this looks intimidating though. Holy crap. Oh my god, they did it. The shadow drop is real, bro. It's out now.
Yes, that's right. Overture is available
Holy
today
shit.
across all platforms to play, so enjoy it this weekend.
Damn.
All right, next up, the small video game publisher Serenity Forge, based in Boulder, Colorado, shared this game with me a few months back with a DM
Just like
said,
that, it's out.
Doki Doki
Out
Literature
now.
Club meets Silent Hill. That piqued my interest. I think you might get a kick
I'm
out
gonna
of
have
this
to
announcement.
find time
too.
to play that. Damn. I wonder how much it is. Yeah, dude. Now I'm getting stressed. Actually, come back and let me know how much it is, bro. I'm curious.
I sit at the front of the dinner table where he used to be. Five plates full. Plates of food.
That was such a nice shadow drop.
Plates of egg. Plates of angels. Plates of her legs. Beautiful. Broken. Plates of flowers. Plates and plates. The garden is lush and green, and everything's focused. Dinner's ready.
Fractured blooms.
There's a hunger that feeds and blooms, and I will feed. And I will.
You guys are saying the DLC is $30? Damn, dude. That must be a pretty big DLC. That's... Yeah. Yeah, that's like an expansion, dude.
I wouldn't recommend eating those tomatoes. All right, NCSoft is expanding its Blade and Soul universe. Let's take a look at the rich lore and dynamic action in Blade and Soul Neo, just out on Steam, and Blade and Soul Heroes coming soon.
I'm not sure if you have to play the original game to play the DLC or expansion. I'm actually not sure about that. Punch Man. Where's Sony? I don't know. They're apparently going to be here. Supposedly. Actually, officially, it said they were going to be here, so we got time. We just have a whole nother hour, I think. PC's really front and center. Yeah, there are a lot of PC-only games at this show. Absolutely. Sony wants a slot for the mic drop moment at the end. I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm expecting anything from Sony at this point. Still leaning towards something medium to small, though. Keeping my expectations in check. Yeah, I'm not too into the anime type games, but they certainly have their audiences. Pre-register now, PS5 and Steam.
.6 is available today.
This is a technological showcase set in the world of The Witcher 4.
Human Creator is now fully integrated into Unreal Engine.
You're seeing me live in real time.
Squid Game will be coming to UEFN. It started with an epic mega grant, and it's now a serious contender for Game of the Year.
That Mongil Star Dive will be exclusively on the Epic Game Store.
We find a way.
You mean we're not allowed to like a certain genre of game? Some on X seem to think that's wrong. Hey man, like what you like, dislike what you dislike.
Unleashed genetic power across continents. Now it is up to us to nurture what we have set free.
Shems says Doritos time?
Hope within this chaos.
Doritos sounds kind of good right now.
Well, to help life find a way.
What just happened to Bro? That's coming October 21st.
Hi, I'm Celia from Yacht Club Games. 10 years ago, we broke new ground with our first game, Shovel Knight. Today, I'm thrilled to share a world premiere look at our next IP, Mina the Hollower. Mina continues our traditions of refining retro gameplay for a new generation. It's a bone-chilling adventure that it blends intense combat, free roaming exploration, and precise platforming. As Mina, a whip-wielding hollower, you'll burrow through danger and unravel the mysteries of a cursed island. A decade ago, we unearthed a groundbreaking legend. This year, we're bringing our next bona fide classic.
little too retro for your taste. Kind of what I was thinking, yeah. I mean, they're really going retro here. Music takes you back. October 31st. Oh, wow. Okay. Couple months.
All right.
You like it?
This is a special one. Our next game comes from a well-known developer that has done... Yeah.
Was that
Kyle Bossman, everyone.
Kyle Bosman? Bro.
Final Bossman. All right, well...
What?
Let me see what this says.
There's no way.
Oh. Hey, Jeffy. If you're reading this, it means 3 things. Number 1, you're killing it at the fest with your oodles of totally natural charisma. Debatable. B, I'm at your house playing long darts with the fam. And 3, you're going to do me a solid and skip that Silk Song trailer so you can pimp my revolutionary VR gaming venture that will shock the industry probably. A wet one on the lips, comma, Wade. All right, let's take a look.
Ooh, Red Band trailer. Hell yeah. Handcrafted with cuddles by the Merc with a MetaQuest. Kick back and bask in the glory of gaming's first quintuple A tropical farming sim experience.
Quintuple A.
Oh, hi, new friend. Oh, yeah! Escape the turd burger of late-stage capitalism and enter a world of VR
It's not,
magic and wonder.
Ryan Reynolds, though. You can tell.
You'll care for exotic pets, the elderly, and this fucking thing.
Yeah, I think this is an
Satan.
exclusive to the
Oh,
MetaQuest.
don't worry, he's a fascist. He deserves this big time. This guy is a total dick. What the hell? Who designed this shit? I wiped my ass on this first. You're welcome. Who got the lobotomy with fries? All your dreams of being inside me come true in VR. Spider-Man gets Insomniac, and I get this shit? I'm craving Korean barbecue now. Is that weird? Whoa!
Bro, he just said Spider-Man gets Insomniac and I get this shit. All right. Oh, man.
With Neil Patrick Harris as Deadpool. All right. Next year at Games...
that's Neil Patrick Harris.
The Beast, the culmination of a decade of Techland's experience building survival horror games. Kyle Crane is back as the player character in this title that blends open world and action survival horror.
That was good.
Let's take a look at the latest trailer with some
Thief
big
VR.
news. The release date.
Thief VR is better. Oh, here we go. Some Dying Light. Yeah, this looks pretty good, man. Oh, yeah, Chris, you did mention it.
He's a narcissistic sociopath. He's experimenting on humans like they're lab rats. God only knows what the Baron's planning to do with those monsters.
It looks kind of cel-shaded a little bit. Is it just me? Yeah, art style. Doesn't look bad. I just feel like it's a little bit different.
I don't care how high his walls are or how big his army is. That fucker will pay for what he did to me. All the years he took from me. All the agony he put me through.
You want revenge?
Damn right I do!
It's good to see firearms back. Oh my god. Wow, that's really soon. Oh my god, that's like a week before Metal Gear. Why are they doing this to me? What's up, MRPD? You missed a couple good things, yeah.
And fucking kill him.
Wow. I know, dude. There's too many games. Holy crap. Why does it have to be a week
There's
before
the big
MGS?
news. Dying Light the Beast is coming on August
Looks good.
22nd, Gamescom week. All right. This next game draws inspiration from classic coming-of-age films to capture the highs and lows of adolescence, the bonds of friendship, and the nostalgia of growing up. Mixtape comes from Beethoven and Dinosaur, and Annapurna Interactive, and this is your exclusive new look at this game that plays like a love letter to teenage memories.
I think August is too packed.
What are we doing?
Hanging out, getting buzzed.
I've got to get out of this place.
Wait, what? It just blew a car up?
Of an era when everything's about to change. It's time to look back on your greatest hits.
Mom, who is it?
One moment. It's the pigs, darling. Shit.
Oh, it's a Game Pass day one. PS5, PC.
I trust you have seen it. A beautiful
Yeah, not my cup of tea.
where harmony reigns. Will you struggle?
I don't think this is going to be my cup of tea either.
Moment. Your destinies are sealed. There is no escaping them.
That is why we must end you. Right here and now.
On your guard.
This is gorgeous. Take this. And just getting started.
This better not be Bloodborne 2.
The surge of power. Savor each moment.
Maybe. Maybe there's truth.
Now, get ready.
Maybe there's truth there.
Everyone, are you with me? We will live on in this world. No matter what
Is that
hardships
a-
await,
Was that a buff goldfish?
we fight for
What?
a future filled with hope.
Koi fish. There we go. I was like, no, wait. I'm getting my fish mixed up. Buff koi fish, bro.
Toa and the Guardians of the Sacred Tree.
Wait, another September game.
A beautiful game. That was the global announcement of Toa, a new roguelike from Bandai Namco and developer Brownies, a game drawing from classic Japanese
they do
art
this
with
to
a
me? How
whimsical
could they
spin
make me
on
get my
Eastern
fish mixed up?
mysticism. Next, we want to introduce you to a game made by a first-time solo developer in Bandung, Indonesia. With the help of 9 of his friends, he's built an intense action beat-em-up with brutal hand-to-hand combat set in his hometown. This is Acts of Blood.
Okay. Sounds interesting.
They left me with nothing. No justice. No peace. Just names on the wall. The hunt isn't over. Not until I kill them all.
Oh, it's got some Sifu vibes. Digging the Sifu vibe, bro. Got the hallway scene. Digging the music. Voiceover was a little rough. But for a single developer, I'm liking what I'm seeing, bro. It's a parkour. Oh, there's some firearms, okay. Sifu 2, I mean, yeah, this looks good, man. I'm digging it big time. Acts of Blood. Summer, okay. Oh, no console yet. Damn. They're gonna
Amazing what these solo devs can do
Come on,
today.
bro.
Now it is time
Announce
for the
that
reveal of the
PS5
next
version.
game from Montreal-based
That looks really
Tribute
good, though.
Games, the makers of TMNT Shredder's Revenge and
Yeah,
Marvel Cosmic
really
Invasion,
like that.
which you saw a little bit earlier. If you're like me, you've been waiting for more than a decade for this reveal.
Yeah, no console. I'm sad now, bro. Yeah, more like Steam Summerfest, bro. I mean, I can play it on my PC if I really want to. That did look really good, though. Like, that one really caught my eye. Because we're not getting, like, a proper seafood, too. Yeah, they're cooking over there, man. That's true. Yeah, PC's probably the easiest. I mean, it's like a single developer, you know? Scott Pilgrim too. Scott Pilgrim EX. Which this now.
Scott Pilgrim's back with his fists flying in a brand new brawling adventure in EX. You'll battle through space-time and the streets of my hometown of Toronto with Scott, Ramona, and 5 of their former rivals in this online 4-player co-op adventure with a story written by Scott Pilgrim creator Brian Lee O'Malley. All right, we're going to be right back. But first, we have a very special message from Maggie Robertson, TGA winner in 2021 for her performance in Resident Evil Village.
Oh.
Ah, there.
What's going on?
Wait long. We've been preparing delightful ways to make you suffer. So enter the village if you dare. We've slashed the price to be lower than ever for you simple little man things.
I wanted Resident Evil 9 and they're giving me Resident Evil 8 again, man.
You ungrateful wretch. There's plenty more fun to go around. Now cease this foolishness and make your decision wisely.
Got Resident Evil 8. They should just rename the game The First Gooner. I mean, come on. Yo.
Your hard just got harder.
Yo. I'm starting to get nervous, like YouTube. I didn't know.
Maybe this is the real me.
Diaz, you were a good soldier.
I still don't know how to feel about this game, man. I mean, how are we feeling about Mind's Eye? It's out in just a couple days. Looks okay, yeah. Oh, wow, okay. That was a bit surprising.
Hi everyone, I'm Hakan Abrak, CEO of IO Interactive. We can't wait for you to discover Mind's Eye when it launches on June the 10th from Builder Rocket Boy and IO partners. And yes, you may have noticed Agent 47 will be contracted for a very special assignment in Red Rock City.
Okay.
This week we finally revealed 007 First Light to the world, and your reactions were heartwarming. It's coming in 2026, but we want to make the wait more exciting. We are bringing someone into Hitman, the World of Assassination, who is very...
in Paris. Our clients have deemed this unacceptable.
Well, I've invited these people for a reason. I know their weaknesses. Mr. Rengang, he's too impatient, and Miss Bai, well, she likes a drink. Don't know about the newcomer, Mr. Smith, though. He's the only wild card. Well, this is turning into an interesting evening.
Welcome to the VIP room here at the Casino Monarchique.
Reaper. Unusual name.
Names are for friends. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Le Chiffre?
There you have it. Hitman and 007 are coming together in a very unexpected way.
We know our players waited a long time for 007 First Light. It's just around the corner, coming out next year. However, Hitman is live right now. So I thought, why wait? And I asked a fellow Danish friend to join me here. As a matter of fact, he is here with us today.
That's right, everyone at Summer Game Fest, please welcome the great Mads Mikkelsen.
Yo, wait, hold on. We got Kojima and Mads Mikkelsen at another Jeff Keighley show together somehow, but separately.
Mads, thank you for joining us, and thanks for coming to Summer Game Fest. Mads, you are Cliff, but you're also Agent 47's next target as Le Chiffre, the villain we know from Casino Royale.
Yep, that's it. And you know, this is, I've always had a deep love for this character. It's a role that means a lot to me because of a lot of reasons. So when Haggard gave me the chance to step into the shoots of Le Chiffre once again, I did not hesitate for 1 second. But this time is a little different. He's more confident. He's dangerous. He's not just a brilliant mind hiding behind a desk. He is visceral, unpredictable, and ruthless. And let's just say this time he doesn't outsource the violence anymore.
Man, Mads Mikkelsen came prepared to sell. He's selling it, bro. Rent is due.
So this mission is set in a casino in Paris. We want to make an homage to the movie Casino Royale while keeping surprises for our players. James Bond and Agent 47 have very different set of skills, and the mission will be handled in very different creative ways.
Yeah, he's not going to beat me in poker. He's going to figure something else out.
So I guess it is not just
He
about
is
the
an
shot,
actor.
it's about
He's a
the
good
bluff
actor,
around
yeah.
the table this time?
Yeah, sure, exactly. It's the Chiffre is always like 2 steps ahead of you. He reads you before you read him, so it's a little like bringing a chess player to a poker game.
We built the mission to allow several parts, unexpected characters, appearances, and even custom poker mechanics.
Wow, all right, well, when do we get to play this?
That's the best part. We wanted to surprise you, so the team is updating the game as we speak. Le Chiffre, Elusive Target mission starts today in a few hours.
Oh, another shadow drop. Nice. Not
For
bad.
only 30 days, and if you play it, you will unlock a unique reward
2
in
shadow drops.
007 First Light.
Amazing. All right. Well, Hakan Mods, thanks for joining us for Summer Game Fest. Appreciate it, guys.
Thanks for
Thank
having
you so
us.
much.
Thank
All right,
you.
great to see you.
All right.
Great stuff. All right, now here's the announcement of a new party game coming later this year that will delight LEGO fans, made with over 1 million LEGO bricks, 300
Another
minifigures,
LEGO
and
game.
over 700 trillion minifigure combinations.
Another Lego game, okay.
Saturday night somewhere, so make
Bro, we got
some
2 Lego
noise
games.
for Lego Party!
Get ready!
For a nail-biting competition.
We're minifigures, Dad. We don't have nails. It's an action-packed contest to collect the most golden bricks.
But will you be helped by friendly krakens?
Or hindered by evil monsters.
Or lightly toasted by a flying lizard with wings?
That's a dragon, Ted. And what about our amazing mini-games, Ted? We've got more of them than you can count.
More than 10?
It's actually more like 60.
Whoa, that's a lot!
With
Yeah,
surprises
2 kids,
around
you're sick
every
of Lego.
corner, anything can happen.
Anything?
Anything.
Anything?
Yes, anything.
Okay, but certainly not a giant crab, a mythical king cobra, or master
Prince
wolf
Chi, you're not enjoying the show?
Those were
Oh,
literally
yes,
just on
I'm
screen.
enjoying it.
Wow! We've got
It certainly
all that
hasn't been the
more
strongest
in
showing.
Lego Party!
We still got like more than 30 minutes though.
Oh, that is looking mighty tasty.
A little bit, Crooked Vulture. Not fully into it yet. Getting there. More in the he's
All
really
right,
in the drawing
next, a
right
new
now.
look at a new team
more than
shooter
anything.
from Dreamhaven and Moonshot Games. 20 players across 5 ships venture into the most treacherous region of space, hoping to get their hands on the artifact. The game is called Wildgate, and the open beta starts next week during Steam Next Fest. And we're also very happy to announce the game will launch on July 24th for PC, PlayStation 5, and Xbox. Let's see what it means to get into some serious space shenanigans.
Somebody just yelled no in the crowd. Yo, is this Concord 2? No? Guys, you made jokes about Concord Remastered. It was real. It was real. Concord Light.
This feels bad.
Now their ship is flying. Is that the artifact?
Stay with me.
Concord reboot. Oh man.
This'll be good.
Good thing that wasn't our ship.
I'm proud to reveal to you the next game from Toronto-based Drinkbox Studios, the team behind the Guacamelee series and Nobody Saves the World. They're making a full 3D game that can be played alone or with a friend in co-op. You can find out more during Day of the Devs right after the show, but for now,
God of War?
Here is the global reveal of Blighted.
No. I thought that wasn't this the studio that was
decaying world.
Never mind.
Can only wonder.
I think.
Did it all come to this? It began with the ancient rituals.
No, not the God of War 2D.
With a seed from the trees of memory. Those who ate of the fruit saw the lives they lived and passed their knowledge to future generations until Sorcisto, in his lust for power, consumed the brains of the living, spreading this blight. You harbor it too, I see.
Was that a... Yo, was that a Bloodborne scream? I know I'm not the only one who just heard a Bloodborne scream right there.
Pray the vultures consume you before the
It was,
blight
right?
does.
I recognize that scream anywhere. Another Steam only. Wow, man. Wow.
There is more Blighted coming up right after the show in Day of the Devs. All right, next is a first-person survival action horror game from Team Clout. It's a new team of 50 with founders in Canada and Armenia.
Clout?
They partnered with the new Munfish Powerhouse label to bring this insane Unreal Engine 5 game to life with unpredictable monsters and visceral dismemberment. Here is your first look.
No PlayStation first party. Nothing PlayStation specifically has been shown yet. I'm starting to doubt Resident Evil 9 too, man. I don't know where. Isn't this a game that people said was a fake game? Oh, wow. Well, this looks unsettling. Pretty sick, though. Damn, dude. Yo. That looks interesting. Ill? I swear I've heard of this game before. Yeah, it looks interesting. Very, Nice. Yeah, I think I'd give that a
Poor
shot.
little babies. All right, Mecha Break is one of 2025's most anticipated shooters, with its previous beta amassing over 300,000 concurrent players on Steam and 3
This
million
looks
players
ill,
in
yo.
total. In this game, you explore a sci-fi universe and pilot powerful mechs with immersive aerial and ground combat. As a top wishlisted game, players are clamoring to know just one thing.
That was funnier than it should have
When
been.
is the release date? Well, here's Mecha Break's latest trailer with the answer you've all been waiting for.
Yeah, Chris, I'm telling you, I swear I've seen that like before in the
Growing Martian zones
few times in the past.
Galactic Federation. 前例のない異常気象が相次いで起きています To advance its Project Enterprise.
I think there's about like 25 minutes left of the show, give or take. I think it's a 2-hour show. Yeah. That's usually how long it is. You think so, Irfan? We still have time. Still have time. I mean, there were definitely games shown so far that I'm interested in. That Lies a P shadow drop. Like, there have definitely been games shown with release dates and some shadow drops that I'm interested in. So I don't think I could say it's been bad so far, but it hasn't been a very strong show either. It's been an okay show so far. Not the worst, not the best. Still holding out hope. We have, we have like a solid 25 minutes left. I'm curious to see. Prince, you're really counting on that meltdown, man. Too many games shown? July 1st. Okay. A lot of release dates we're getting
In
this
this
show,
next
which is
title,
good.
small-scale players traverse the oversized world around them, filled with local wildlife and hostile machines. Built by a small 8-person studio, this is Infinitesimals.
Other Epic Games published game.
Mechanical is approaching.
We must now face a stark reality. The industrial civilization we were expecting to join is no more.
Looks kind of cool. But it's like such an interesting concept here.
Whatever it takes.
Kind of crazy though.
We find a way.
Coming 2026. How do you say that?
2026 marks the 30th anniversary of a legendary video game franchise that I think we all know very well. Please check this out.
Oh, here we go. It's happening.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. And to celebrate early, a special message from Takeuchi-san.
マギーさんありがとうございます。カプコン竹内です。
皆様のおかげでバイオハザードも30周年を迎えることができました。ありがとうございます。さて、お待たせしているバイオハザードの最新作なんですが、もう少しだけ、あと瞬きするぐらいの間だけお待ちいただければと思います。それでは、これからもバイオハザードシリーズよろしくお願いいたします。ありがとうございました。
There's no way they don't show a trailer, dude.
All right. Thank you, Takeuchi-san, for that very special message. We cannot wait for when the time is right to share more leading into the anniversary of Resident Evil. Now it is time for the next big update for a beloved franchise.
Did they just...
Let's rumble.
No, I do not believe that. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. That's a troll. It's coming at the end of the show. I'm telling you right now. There's no way. Jeff would not allow that. No, that it's coming at the end of the show. No, I'm not going to melt down. Come on, you guys have to admit, I'm not the only one. It's happening at the end of the show. Okay? Remember I'm saying that. Anyway, what am I seeing here? Feel sorry for anything that has to follow that. Is this even a real game? Oh, okay, it is. I was like, what am I looking at right now? I'm like a haze. Street Fighter? Okay. I was very confused for a moment. I'm like, this isn't Resident Evil 9. Okay.
Flag time, baby.
Julia's ring. Get him, y'all.
Man, Resident Evil 9 is looking a bit different than I expected. Yo, is this Sony's game? Is this Horizon Online? Sorry. Reel it in. Gotta reel it in. I have to admit, last flag. It doesn't look like particularly bad or anything. I'm just surprised that developers still make games like this. I am. I feel like, I don't know. Lux, you're saying RE9 is in development hell? Trust me, Lux. I'm telling you. The reveal's coming. It's coming at the end of this show. It's happening. It's the closer.
Wish list now.
All right.
That was Last Flag, a new online action game from the new indie studio Night Street Games, which is the ultimate game of capture the flag set in the 1970s. As you saw, the closed alpha will be starting later this year.
Their Games is the closer.
Next, we have a beautiful new trailer for a Souls-like action RPG
Sony
game
still hasn't
developed
shown up.
in China by Lenzi, Wu Chong, Fallen Feathers, which is launching on July 24th. Here's a look.
Did he say Wu Chong? This game looks good. Yeah, this one's looking good.
Is this bloodshed really what you wanted?
Prepare the clown wig.
Fate is all set in stone. You can't change how it ends.
This game looks good, man. Yeah. I think this game's coming out in July. I know you've been waiting, Titus. I know you've been waiting.
What will it take to finally awaken you?
Man, another game that's coming so soon, July 24th. Looks good, man.
Gotta rescue mom. This is what we gotta protect. We cannot choose when people's dreams get snatched up out
Find
here.
Inspector Death, find Rizzo, find Master Kill, find Jizzle, find Method, find Rico, find Cabot, find Ghostface Killer.
Where is the Wu-Tang Clan?
Find them.
Kind of digging the art style though. Another PC only. Wow, dude. Yeah, this really should be renamed to Steam GameFest or something, or PC
Ghostface
Game
Killer
Fest.
is calling on you to rescue his Wu brothers. Wu-Tang Rise of the Receiver is a new co-op action RPG
You thought it was
with
Def Jam for a
anime-style
second?
fighting, and it's the debut title from the 53-member Brass Lion Entertainment. Now, here's a new look at Guild Wars 2, which has new updates, including player housing, and is free to play. This weekend, to celebrate SGF, you can take advantage of double XP all weekend long.
My calling takes me far from home, where shared struggles form fast bonds.
My greatest advantage? Adaptability. Their greatest weakness.
You think the show's taking a nosedive? Well, I mean, I'm a little confused.
My story.
Not confused, but I'm a little bit surprised that PlayStation hasn't shown up yet. It said Xbox was going to be here, though, too. Titus, you're saying just buy a PC, little bro. I have a PC. Titus, I have a PC. I can play these games. I just choose not to. I just choose not to, Titus. I've used it for gaming before. It's just very rare. Oh, you're right. You're right. Oh my god. You're right. I don't know why I didn't think about that. Yeah, Sony did show up with Death Stranding 2. Well, I don't know why I didn't put that together. Okay. Well, there you go. Sony did show up with Death Stranding 2. Yeah, I don't know why I guess because like there was no Sony marketing around it at all. I like kind of forgot. Like, oh wait, yeah. That's a Sony published and funded game. That's a game that has the PlayStation Studios logo before it, so yeah, it was a little bit underwhelming, but there you go. Yeah, I mean that's not that would count. Yeah. Although it said Xbox would be here. Did they show anything? Oh my god, Deathloop showed up. Bro, Deathloop just showed up. There's no way. It's not over yet, no. There's still some more, I think.
You're never gonna guess what happened. I took a bullet, I died, I came back.
Yeah, I guess Max Payne isn't ready to be shown yet.
Chip. Long story.
Drop the price.
Here is another game throwing back to a classic animation style. Enter a surreal world where you're a down-on-his-luck outcast who has to battle his inner demons, literally, in this action roguelike. Here's Into the Unwell.
Into the Unwell. Relatable. Jeez. My God, what is this game? This is how we're all feeling right now. After that Resident Evil 9 tease.
Another relapse, huh? Get well soon. Maybe it's too much for someone like you. Delusional. It won't always be so easy.
I see somebody in the chat hype for this. You love the style. I think it looks amazing. It does look interesting. The gameplay looks reminiscent of the PS3, PS2 era type gameplay. Was that another Steam game?
Hey guys, I'm Ian Prue, the co-founder of 1047 Games. When we started Splitgate in our dorm room, we just wanted to make a game we could play with our friends, and 20 million of you played with us. Now, with the help from our amazing community, we've built Splitgate 2. Why? Because I grew up playing Halo, and I'm tired of playing the same Call of Duty every year, and I wish we could have Titanfall 3. With Splitgate 2, we asked ourselves, how would we take portals to the next level? What if you could portal to entirely different worlds? So we combined the action, movement, and gunplay of arena shooters with the scale and intensity of something much bigger. Splitgate Battle Royale launches free right now, and it's fucking awesome.
Just look at that water placement.
This
is the epitome of sport.
I feel like it was almost cool, but then he put that thing over his shoulder and then walked out like he was a badass, and I'm like, I can't tell if this is a joke or not. Oh yeah, definitely. You could see the Halo inspiration. I remember the first Splitgate. I remember was like really huge. Yeah, he has confidence. Do you think they lost their window though? I wonder about that, because Splitgate 1 blew up like nothing else, and they were like, no, we're gonna do Splitgate 2. And I feel like, I don't know, did you kind of miss your, like, you had it, you know what I mean? Like you had it in your hand, and maybe, I don't know, maybe let it go. I still think Resident Evil 9 is going to be shown at the end of the show. I still think it is, because we have to keep in mind that Jeff wants to have one big closer, and I'm not sure what else you could close with. You don't think so?
Now we are honored to showcase the latest project from the talented minds at RGG Studio in Japan.
You're saying our negativity is so strong we actually made the show suck. We willed a sucky show into existence. Come on, you can't place that on us. Don't make me carry that burden. RE9 is a 2029 game. No. This can't be real. Why are we still here? Why is that not a soundbite? $1943. Bro just dodged a bullet.
Got a name?
Mako. Daito.
Daito. A Jap then, huh?
Don't I look like one?
You're not? So, what are you then?
Sana. 俺が知りてえや。
Project Century. So is this connected to the like a Dragon franchise, or is this just like something totally new and separate?
You saw it at TGA last year as Project Century set in 1915, and now the full name has been revealed. Stranger Than Heaven, the brand new title from RGG Studio. This time it's now 1943, and knowing RGG, I'm sure more surprises
It's
are
a new
surely
IP.
on their
I might
way.
try it. It looks good.
All right, well, we're almost done here, but we do have one final, very special global game announcement to share with all of you who've been waiting. Today, we've showcased a lot of projects from teams around the world, including many brand new studios.
All right, place your bets.
But this one comes from a studio that is no stranger to delivering blockbuster games time and again. When I first got a glimpse at this project last summer, I was absolutely blown
It's not Resident
away
Evil, bro.
by the scale, scope, and ambition of this developer's vision. And while there are many places, really any place, this game could have been revealed, we are so
Days Gone
deeply
2.
honored that we get to share
I'm gonna
it with
throw
the
up.
world right here
It's Half-Life
at
3.
Summer Game Fest.
I'm gonna throw up. This might be Resident Evil. This looks like Resident Evil graphics, bro. This looks like the RE engine. I'm telling you, this is Resident Evil. I'm telling you. I recognize that hair.
Grace. Grace. Grace
Cream
Ashcroft.
needs to stop buffering, though.
Yes?
My office.
Oh, coming.
Biohazard 9.
If this is about the report you asked for yesterday, it'll be ready in 3. No, 2 days, tops.
Put a hold on that for now. We found another body. One that exhibits the same pathology as the others we've been investigating. Now, I need a good technical analyst on this.
Okay.
I need your eyes on the crime scene. The Renwood Hotel. I know that's where your mother was murdered. Alyssa died 8 years ago. Perhaps it's time for you to face the past. Grace.
What is this? Hey! Help!
Stay close. They're coming.
I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Investigating all these strange deaths, huh?
We need to keep our voices down.
Have you seen the same shit I've seen?
Please know that you are my hope.
Everyone's gone.
I told you. I told you. I told you. Yo, I told you they were going to do that. Oh my God. Yo. February?
There you have it. Resident Evil Requiem. And it will be playable to fans this August at Gamescom, where we'll also be hosting Opening Night Live on Tuesday, August 19th.
He did it, bro.
Resident Evil Requiem marks a bold shift for the franchise, both in tone and gameplay, and today's reveal isn't just about survival horror. Expect high-stakes cinematic action too, with much more to share soon leading up to its launch on February 27th, 2026. Amazing.
Damn, dude.
Thank you, Capcom.
I'm like trying to figure out what direction they're going in.
Surprise. All right. That's going to do it for our live Summer Game Fest show. Let's thank our co-host,
Alrighty.
Lucy James. Didn't she do a great job, everyone? Good job. Lucy got to see the trailer for the first time.
I know.
Too.
I can't believe it. You kept that so secret.
Very top secret. All good. All right. Well, there's much more Summer Game Fest to come. Make sure to visit summergamefest.com to see a listing of all the digital events this weekend you can watch and to highlight even more games, including the Xbox Games Showcase on Sunday. And stay tuned online to see coverage of many of the playable games at Summer Game Fest Play Days that's taking place this weekend in LA.
And make sure to stay tuned for Day of the Devs, which is coming up next with additional new reveals from incredible independent studios around the world and deeper looks at some of the independent games we showcased today. Thanks so much, everyone.
Awesome, and thanks to you, Lucy. Great job co-hosting. All right, that's going to do it for Summer Game Fest. We will see you at Gamescom on August 19th. Thanks, everybody.
So Gamescom, August 19th. I put a poll up. You can grade Summer Game Fest 2025. So I knew that they were going to end with Resident Evil 9. I knew that. I was like, there's no chance. There's just no shot. No shot at all that Jeff just does that to us. Because it's just bad, you know? Like, why would you do that? Hold on, sorry. I'm just readjusting everything. I don't know why this is giving me such a hard... Why is this giving me such a hard time? Sorry, guys. I'm doing it live. Let me get rid of this, and I'm gonna move this all the way back down here, and then we'll chat. Okay. I have big questions about Resident Evil 9. I have big questions about RE9. Resident Evil 9 Requiem. So it's like a bold shift, a bold change. Before I talk about Summer Game Fest, I want more information. I want more details on Resident Evil 9. Did we get any... The reason why I'm so interested in knowing more about Resident Evil 9 is because we had a bunch of leaks about this game, and I'm just really curious to know if those leaks were accurate or just total BS. Omen86, I did forget to read your super chat. I missed it right before the show started. And you said, say what you want about Jeff. Mad respect for creating a show like this. There's nothing like a live audience. Gaming deserves it. Largest industry. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I'll always be grateful to be able to stream shows like this and have something to look forward to. And I also want to ask you guys to do me a favor. Take a moment, hit that like button if you haven't already. It helps the streams. We're almost at 400 likes. There's an indie showcase right after this one. I don't think I can watch any more showcase. Man, that was a long one. That was 2 hours. Is Leon in this game? Is it first person? Is it third person? You're going back to Raccoon City. I feel like the leaks may have been wrong, dude. I do. I feel like the leaks may have been like almost completely wrong, only because The leak said nothing about going back to Raccoon City. But I'm not shocked. Digital Dude 25 says, can we stop giving these quote-unquote insiders the credit they don't deserve? I bet that the God of War 2D isn't even real. Meanwhile, Masochist Mode is shocked that there was no Half-Life. Well, I understand where you're coming from, Digital Dude. It's a tough one because when we think about like this God of War 2.5D game, it clearly has to be real to the extent that like multiple industry insiders who would lose massive amounts of credibility that they spent years building, like if they just get wrong, or if they just get this wrong just like that, they're going to lose years of built up credibility. So I am more inclined to believe that it is real. I'm just starting to think that it's not going to be shown yet, but maybe it isn't. I don't know. I mean, this is the risk we take, you know, when we listen to rumors and insiders. But Sony did show up with Death Stranding 2, so there is that. Michael Lynch with a super chat says, good call on Resident Evil 9. I wasn't sure you were going to be correct. I mean, I just had this feeling. I was like, they showed a Capcom trailer earlier, which was to announce a sale on all their games, including all the Resident Evil games. I'm like, okay. And then they had that tease, and I'm like, there's... The main reason in that moment I didn't believe it was because I was like, Jeff knows how much backlash he would get for doing something like that. And it wouldn't be worth it. It would not be worth it. People would hate him. He would get, people would troll him forever. So I was like, that it can only mean one thing, man, that is the closer. And I will say, I am extremely happy that we got Resident Evil 9 because I was telling you guys prior to going into the show that was the biggest thing. That was the biggest thing that I was hoping we were going to get based off of what we've been hearing. And yeah, there were some insiders that were correct. We heard multiple rumors that apparently RE9 was going to show up at Summer Game Fest. There was just confusion as to whether it was going to show up at Summer Game Fest or the State of Play, but now we know. Trailer was really good. I'm just not sure what to think, though. Like, even though we got a trailer and a title and a confirmation, it still felt like such a massive tease. Like, man, I really want to know more. They kept showing multiple perspectives in first person, which is like, okay, I mean, Resident Evil 7 was in first person. Resident Evil 8 was in first person. I guess Resident Evil 9 could be. It could be. We have Nathan Drake with a super chat saying, the bold shift is probably to the open world concept. There was a shot of a big landscape and a few locations from previous games. Super hyped, though. Yeah, I was getting that vibe, too. I was kind of feeling like that wider shot of post-nuclear Raccoon City, I think heavily hinting that you're going to be returning there. You're going to be returning to the police station, the Raccoon City police station. And I mean, that character, I think that's a new character, right? If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure that was a new character they showed for Resident Evil 9. Unless I'm wrong on that. But I'm pretty sure it's a new character. Michael Lynch with a $2 chat says, Onimusha looks awesome as well. Yeah. So listen, I know that there are people very unhappy with the show, but I have to tell you that ultimately I'm left feeling mostly satisfied. It was not the best show, certainly not the strongest show. When it comes to new, big, exciting announcements, definitely not a top tier show. However, I walked away with a lot of games that I'm looking forward to playing, and a couple of surprises like Liza P DLC Shadow Drop, Dying Light the Beast. I'm a little stressed. It's apparently coming a week before Metal Gear. I would like to play that at some point, though. We have Yaron with a $10 super chat saying, people in the comments keep asking where's Sony. I think Sony is done until the PlayStation 6. Then they will show their games. Don't expect many AAA games due to increased budgets, but the games you do get will be high budget. Well, I mean, to the people asking where's Sony, here's what I'll say. Sony just did a state of play. Regardless of how you feel about it, they did a 40-minute state of play, and they showed a lot of games. They're going to be showing Ghost of Yotei next month with a dedicated state of play. Ghost of Yotei is coming out in October. And on top of that, on Sunday, after the Xbox showcase, they're doing, Kojima and Jeff Keighley are doing a dedicated deep dive for Death Stranding 2. So I think the question that people have is like, where are the newer announcements from certain studios from Sony? And yeah, I just think it is the reality that, like, some stuff's going to take longer. Saros gameplay is coming. Don't know when. They just said it's coming this year. So, William, you're saying PlayStation is required to have another show in September? I mean, they could. Yeah, they're going to do another state of play after the Ghost of Yotei state of play, probably in September. They've done a state of play in September like every year. So, yeah, Wu Chang looks good. Yeah, I'm surprised. I think Lost Soul Aside looks good, and we just haven't seen much marketing for it. I could have seen that being a game that showed up here, but yeah, the Summer Game Fest was very Steam heavy this year. Yeah, there were quite a few console games, but it was almost like a 50-50 split. Every time a game was shown, you just really weren't sure, is this going to, launch on console, or is it going to be PC only? Let me see here. Yeah, guys, I think this character we saw. Okay, so this female character we saw, Ashford or whatever, I think she's the main character of the game. Because, like, I'm seeing some of the marketing material coming out, and she is kind of front and center there. I won't lie. I'm if that's true, I will be a little bit disappointed because I was hoping for Leon to come back, and maybe he still will. It's early. I mean, it's Resident Evil 9. I have to imagine they're going to bring in some of the previous characters. She seems to be like a brand new character. I have to admit, guys, I am shocked, a little bit shocked, that they're dropping this game in February of next year. I mean, that is a very short, reveal to release window. Digital Dude 25 with the $5 chat says, I can't believe we got to wait till the Xbox show to actually get games on PlayStation. I mean, are we going to see more PS5 games revealed at the Xbox showcase than we did Summer Game Fest? Because that's going to be very awkward. I am looking forward to the Xbox showcase, and I think Microsoft could take it this year if they come in swinging. Yeah. Summer Game Fest, I think, was good, but I don't think it was great. I think it was okay to good, and I think the state of play was relatively mixed. People either walked away, I think, really loving the Japanese focus, loving that new, Marvel Fighting Souls title, and overall feeling like Sony did a pretty decent job or good job. I don't think either of these shows were phenomenal though. Nothing really kind of blowing you away. Again, unless you're a major fighting game fan, I think that final reveal from Sony may have blown you away. But generally speaking, I think Xbox has the potential to, if they're going to do a full-blown 2-hour show as well, depending on how much they're going to bring to the table, they could take it. But yeah, man, we have another show to look forward to, which is crazy. So I will say, and again, take it with a grain of salt, but I did see a rumor that claimed that Forza Horizon 6 is apparently in super early development. And the reason for that is because Playground Games is completely focused on Fable. So I don't know that that's going to show up. People very depressed about Silk Song not showing up. Michael Lynch with a $2 super chat says, didn't they say this would close out Leon's story? Well, Capcom did say, this is why I'm saying there was a major leak regarding all this information about Resident Evil 9, and it was from a source who got, I think, correct information about Resident Evil 8. So we're either going to find out that they are completely wrong, like they have a history of leaking Resident Evil stuff. So they're either completely wrong and got taken for a ride, or we're just, Capcom is being very specific with what they want to show right now. And we have a Scuba Tank filled with farts with a $5 super chat saying it was also Steam heavy because many of the games are going to be in early access. Consoles will be getting many of these when they go 1.0. That's a good point. Yeah, there were a lot of early access titles shown off. And you're probably right. Most of them at some point will make their way to console when they're complete. Let me go see if there's any new info. So, yeah, people are speculating that Resident Evil 9 is going to be open world. Resident Evil Requiem official key art and description. So the official key art features this female character. That's the official key art. It says Resident Evil Requiem is the 9th title in the mainline Resident Evil series. Prepare to escape death in a heart-stopping experience that will chill you to your core. A new era of survival horror begins in 2026. Technological advancement combined with the development team's depth of experience combined in a story with rich characters and gameplay that's more immersive than ever before. I mean, guys, this almost sounds like a reboot. Or not like a reboot. I don't know. I don't know if a reboot, a soft reboot, maybe? Would that be an accurate way to describe it? RE9 is live service. There we go. The fact that we didn't see Saros or Ghost of Yotei footage means we're definitely getting another state of play. Well, keep in mind, we are getting a dedicated Ghost of Yotei state of play next month. That's probably going to be 30 minutes of Sucker Punch walking us through that game, which is going to be awesome. But yeah, Saros gameplay is expected this year. It's worth noting that I think Housemarque's 30th anniversary is in July. The same month we're getting that Ghost of Yotei state of play. So we will see. We will see, man. Yeah, it seems like they're being kind of quiet about giving. So Alyssa Ashcroft is the name of the character. Wait, no. Oh. Oh my God. No way, bro. Yo. Okay. I can't believe this. So Grace Ashcroft will be the main character in Resident Evil Requiem. She is the daughter of Alyssa Ashcroft from Resident Evil Outbreak. What? Dude, somebody inside of Capcom was like, what if we make the main character of RE9 the daughter of a character from Resident Evil Outbreak? Yo. That's crazy. They straight up have a direct tie to Resident Evil Outbreak. I know. I mean, I don't know what to think other than they're acknowledging Outbreak. Michael Lynch with a super chat says, I don't think they'd make us play as a character that looks like Mrs. MBG could put her through a wall. No, dude. Apparently this is the main character. This is the main character of art. So I think the leaks were just total nonsense, man. Yeah. I think the leaks were total nonsense. Oh, that's crazy. Man, Dusk Golem's going to have to go into hiding after this. And Omen86 with a super chat says, Xbox went from having no games and future promises to, guys, it turns out that all these studios we bought were making PS5 games. So here's games. I mean, it's been a crazy turn of events, man. Omen, I mean, what you just said is pretty much how it went. Yeah, like people were upset that Microsoft wasn't producing enough games. They bought major publishers. Now they're producing the most games, but they're also going third party. So it's like, okay, hey, you're producing the games. I'll tell you, State of Decay 3, I want to see it. Mortal Shell 2 is what opened the show. That did look pretty good. Yeah. RE9 looks lit. I'm stoked for RE9. I have to admit, and this is my fault for believing the leaks. Unless we find something else out about the game, I am a little bit disappointed that like we're not seeing Leon. Like I did expect that when we saw RE9 revealed, it was going to be like, here's Leon, like coming back, but everything else, I'm interested in this character. I'm especially interested that she's connected to a Resident Evil Outbreak character. They're showing a nuked out, bombed out Raccoon City. They're teasing the main villain of the game sitting in some kind of chair facing a fireplace. They did tease the return of like zombies, like regular zombies. Yeah, this is going to be really interesting. So the marketing of this game is going to be rapid. So the marketing begins today, obviously, with the announcement of the game. But the fact that they're I mean, it could get delayed, of course, but the fact that they're targeting a February release tells me that we're going to be hearing about this game on like a month-to-month basis. So I guess what I'm trying to say here is I feel like this, in a way, is just kind of a tease. They're likely saving a lot of different reveals for the coming months leading into 2026. Yeah, so I'll see if I can bring up a picture. Hold on. I hope it lets me bring it up. I don't want to have to like bring up Twitter or anything. Let's see. Of course it's not going to let me. Why would it let me? Why would it? Why would it let me bring up a picture? Hold on. See if I can get a different one. Maybe this one? Will this one work? No, it won't work. Hold on. I didn't want to have to bring my Twitter up, but yeah, they did tease a classic zombie. Looked like a cop. Let's see. So right now, it seems like most of the votes for grading Summer Game Fest are somewhere. So most of you are giving it a C. And then after that, a B. I don't know. I might have to give it a B. I got to like look down a list again of all the games I was, interested in. Okay. Well, let me see. Damn, dude. Yeah, people are. Yo, Outbreak is trending. Outbreak is trending on Twitter. I think we won. Be honest. No, I am being honest. I'm serious. I'm pretty sure there were more than 6 or 7 or 8 things. Again, I have to look down the list, but there were quite a few things I was genuinely interested in. And I mean, we got some shadow drops. It's hard to complain, dude. I guess, I have different expectations, I guess, going into Summer Game Fest. The leak says Resident Evil 9 was first an open world multiplayer game. That is true. The leaks that I've heard about Resident Evil 9 basically paint 2 different versions of Resident Evil 9. One where it's like an open world game, but, there was another version that apparently was linear. So I don't know. I will say after seeing the reveal though, I think the leaks were total nonsense. I do. And I do regret covering them. But I took a chance. I took a chance assuming the source was good and that they wouldn't just put this stuff out there if it just turned out to be completely false. The one thing I will say though, and I will say this, is the leaks did say that it's gonna. So they said it's gonna star Leon, and Leon's coming back, and that still could be true because they are teasing our, Raccoon City Police Department. What do you think of when you think of the Raccoon City Police Department? You think of Leon. But the leaker did say that there's going to be a new character that basically it almost sounds like Leon's going to pass the torch to. That's kind of the way it sounded. So I'm like, okay, I don't know. I mean, maybe. Nathan Drake with a super chat says, so a Raccoon City open world that takes place years after the nuke from the end of RE2, but with ties to the original trilogy plus Outbreak, here for it. Absolutely, bro. Yeah. My big question is, will this be, well, I mean, I have a lot of questions, but one of my big questions is, will this be third person or first person, or can you choose? MRPD, it's been confirmed, apparently, based off of the last name of this character, that she is the daughter of Alyssa Ashcroft from Outbreak. God damn, bro. I'm going to shed a tear for that. I can't. They're doing it, man. I don't know. I don't know how many ties this is going to have to Outbreak, but Resident Evil Outbreak 1 and 2 hold a special place in my heart. And, I've been wondering why Capcom has, neglected these games and ignored them for so long. And even just having something like this, something that's ties it together, is so good. And I think they teased her mother, Alyssa Ashcroft. So for those who don't know what Resident Evil Outbreak was, Resident Evil Outbreak was a 4-player multiplayer Resident Evil game that came out during the PS2 era, and it maintained the classic fixed camera survival horror that the original first 3 games are known for, but in a multiplayer environment. And it had its flaws, but it was actually done pretty well, I would say. Overall, they really captured the essence of these Resident Evil games, the first, the classic ones. So Alyssa Ashcroft is an American investigative reporter, a former resident of Raccoon City. Ashcroft was one of a handful of humans that escaped the city and worked to expose the Umbrella Corporation and its link to bioweapons in the city. Ashcroft is regarded for her ambition in getting to the bottom of the story, as well as her vanity. She's known for her vanity. Yo, are we going to get other Resident Evil Outbreak characters? I'm freaking out. Yo, is Kevin Ryman showing up? Elder Kevin Ryman? Okay. Mark, I know that. Come on. If you know, you know. Where's Corey? I don't know. He didn't show up today. Speaking of which, guys, we'll be streaming here a little bit longer. If you want to drop any more super chats, any more direct donations, if you want to drop any more membership gifts, please consider doing so. We are at 45 members, which is great to see, but we're 5 away from hitting a second goal. So I want to encourage everybody, if it's within your means and you want to support the channel, see if we can hit that 50 goal. Yeah, Mark was the security guard. Outbreak was too hard due to the infection meter. I loved it. Man. But yeah, Summer Game Fest overall, not too bad. It wasn't the most exciting show. I can admit that. It was not the most exciting. I don't think I would agree if, I don't think I could call it a bad show. I would only be able to call it a bad show if there was just, 2 hours where like 90% or more of what was shown I'm not interested in. I don't know what the exact ratio would be percentage wise, but there were quite a few games I was interested in. And Jason Lancaster comes in and becomes a channel member. Jason, thank you so much for that, man.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
W's in the chat for Jason. He brings us to 46. So he contributes and he wants to see us hit that goal. I do appreciate that, buddy. Thank you. Resident Evil Requiem releasing February 27th, 2026, starring Leon S. Kennedy and Grace Ashcroft, daughter of Alyssa Ashcroft. More to see very soon. I mean, I haven't heard anything about Leon yet, man. Have they said anything official about it? And Titus Crow comes in with a super chat saying, appreciate you covering the shows, brother. Well, thank you for that, Titus. Yeah, we'll be back with the Xbox showcase. Gonna have to take tomorrow off. Got a busy day tomorrow. But we will be back here Sunday for the Xbox showcase. And yeah, man, it's been a very strong and interesting start to June, certainly, with these shows. And I mean, honestly, I'm at this point where it's like I don't know where I'm gonna. I always have this problem because my problem is when I play games, I like to be very thorough with them. I like to take my time with them, and I'm like, okay, Liza P DLC just dropped, and I'm still trying to wrap up Days Gone. I've been trying to go back to Helldivers 2 a little bit, and then August, like in July, there's like multiple games dropping that I would like to play, but then August is looking crazy. Metal Gear Solid Delta is by far my most anticipated game right now. Oh my god, I didn't even just register that Death Stranding 2 is coming. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm kind of panicking a little bit because, like, I know people go into these shows, and I'm the same way, expecting certain announcements. But when I take a step back and realize, like, what are you going to be playing in the next 3 to 4 months? And it's like too much. There are games you're going to have to put on the back burner. But yeah, it's tough. It's tough to keep up. But man, I'm excited, man. I'm probably not going to be able to react to the Death Stranding event on Sunday because that's happening like for me at 10 at night. So I will probably save that for Monday, the next day. Watch the trailer again because I think there really is a Leon line in there. What line do you think was Leon? It could have been. I mean, yeah, I don't know. People are definitely going to be analyzing this trailer. Yeah, I don't know. Something's up here. I feel like I just continue to get the feeling that because I'm just seeing more screenshots popping up. I just continue to get the feeling that something is being kind of hidden here. A little surprise. You don't want to see any more Death Stranding 2? I mean, I'm pretty much in the same boat, but also I'm not going to deny it. Like, I don't need to see any more. I am interested, speaking of Death Stranding 2, like, I know for some people what was shown off at Summer Game Fest was kind of disappointing in a way because it was like just a short cutscene. And the thing that interests me is Kojima's really kind of teasing this character, Neil. And let me ask you something. Do you think Kojima's about to pull a reverse Metal Gear Solid 2? Where, like, in Metal Gear Solid 2, the whole idea was you're playing as Snake. And then it's like, actually, you're only playing as Snake for, like, the first, like the first chapter of the game. And then after that, you're playing his new character. Do you think he's going to do the opposite this time? Where it's like, you're going to be playing as Sam for the first chapter of this game. Now you're going to be playing as Neil. And what makes it funny is that Neil is basically Snake. Like he even showed him like pulling out the cigarettes, just like Snake. I don't know. I don't want to overthink it. I'm just speculating. But Norman Reedus is expensive, bro. I don't know. But he's clearly teasing something for this Neil character, and I'm very interested. Yeah, that's true, Nathan Drake. You're saying he did the same with DS1. A lot of the marketing was focused on Mads Mikkelsen and Del Toro. That is true. Well, this character is very intriguing to me. I like the fact that he's basically admitting that, yeah, well, he didn't say it, but it's like, yeah, like this is Snake. I brought Snake into Death Stranding. I'm like, okay. You definitely have my attention. He's focused on trying to top the cool factor that Mads Mikkelsen brought as Cliff in DS1. If only we were going to get a Days Gone 2. Yeah, somebody was trolling me a little bit. They thought the big final announcement was going to be Days Gone 2. I'm like, I don't think so, man. I don't think so. All right. Let's see here. All right, listen. I'm gonna throw this out here. I know some people might be a little annoyed, and I'm not trying to give this person more attention unnecessarily, but they're doubling down. And to me, this is interesting because this person has a reputation. Dusk Golem has a reputation for these Resident Evil leaks, and he has been correct. He's saying that Leon is the main character of Resident Evil 9 Requiem, and Raccoon City is not the primary location. He's doubling down. Somebody said didn't see Leon though. And he says you'll see him soon in the media circuit. I really, really, really hate it already, says somebody. Return to Raccoon City is so bad. He says, do not worry. That is not the primary setting of the game, just a place that you visit. I mean, okay. Like it's going to be interesting to see if this person turns out to be correct, because they're really sticking their neck out here, putting their reputation on the line. But it's hard. I mean, it's hard not to believe this person because they got a bunch of stuff right about Resident Evil 8. They did. And I don't know. Dusk Golem's track record is a bit shaky, but when it comes to Resident Evil specifically, I think he's been pretty damn good. I could be wrong, but I do remember back in like 2020 and 2021, he was correct about stuff for Resident Evil 8. And he was like out here talking about like lichens and vampires, and people thought he was nuts, and it's like, no, he was right. I'm not trying to vouch for him too much. I'm just saying, like, you take it for what you will, okay? Like, this is how RE9 was revealed. They're focused on this main female character that's the daughter of another character from Resident Evil Outbreak. They're teasing the return to Raccoon City. But he's coming out here saying, like, you're going to see Leon very soon. And maybe I just want to believe it. You know, there's a part of me that wants to believe it, but I will admit, putting the leaks and the rumors aside, there's something here with, like, think about how they chose to reveal this. They chose to troll you by being like, thank you. You know, thank you. We'll see you later at another time. And then they're like, actually, here's the trailer. The Game Night 123 with a super chat says, wasn't Dusk Golem the same guy who downplayed the PS5 version of RE8 because he felt bad for Xbox? I believe he was caught up in 2020. If memory serves, I think he was the person that was claiming that they were having trouble optimizing it behind the scenes or something for PS5. And yeah, like seemingly propping up the Xbox version, which was debunked, seeming like from what we could tell, where I was like, that's like the literal opposite of what every developer's saying. But that's why I'm saying I haven't followed this person close enough to know if they're dead on. It's just that it's a hell of a thing where it's like, this is what you're known for. And you're out here doubling and tripling down in the face of like, bro, they just showed the game and Leon's not there. They're showing Raccoon City. And he's like, we'll know soon. We'll know soon. Because if Leon is going to be in this game, they can't hide him for much longer. So we'll find out. But I'm happy with what we saw, man. I'm just glad we got the reveal. Michael, you're saying you missed all of it. How was it? It was. I don't think you missed it. I don't think you missed too much. There were some reveals. Resident Evil 9 was the biggest reveal at the end of the show. It's coming out February. So they did release that trailer. PlayStation showed up with a little bit more Death Stranding 2. A lot of PC games revealed, a lot of early access games, but there were definitely some titles that were revealed that looked good. The Liza P DLC is shadow dropped today. It's $30. We got a release date for Dying Light: The Beast. There was that game called The Cube revealed, which looked pretty good. So, yeah, some more info on 007, or they released something 007 related for Hitman. Where the hell was Pearl Abyss? Yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe they'll be at Gamescom. The RE engine deserves more respect. Dude, that's what gave it away. The RE engine's a really great engine, but I knew the moment I saw the hair on the new character, I keep forgetting her name. Hold on. I wonder if this game will support PlayStation VR 2. This leak from years ago for Resident Evil seems to be correct. What? Hold on. What is going on here? TP with the super chat. A crazy super chat says, horrible, Jeff Keighley. Where are these games, mate? Wolverine, Marvel 1943, Uncharted 5, Until Dawn 2, Exodus, Battlefield 6. Actually, a little bit surprised Battlefield 6 didn't show up. EA UFC Sports 6, Judas, Bioshock 4, Soros, God of War, new IP with Cory Barlog. Damn, bro. I'm sorry to hear that you didn't enjoy the show too much, man. You're saying Leon looks infected? Was Leon in this trailer and I just missed it? Did I miss something, bro? Oh, yeah, Onimusha showed up with a new trailer. That looked great. Yeah, see, there were games that were shown that I was definitely excited about, but TP, I'm sorry to hear that a lot of the games you were looking forward to didn't show up. Okay. What is happening in the Gaming Leaks Rumor subreddit? I kid you not. I see a post that says ban Dusk Golem from the subreddit right now. And then a post above it with even more upvotes says do not ban Dusk Golem from the sub right now. What is happening? Okay. Nintendo allegedly sold 3 million Nintendo Switch 2 units within 24 hours. Okay. Supposed Sunset Overdrive remastered surface on 4chan. Okay. All right. Well, here we are. I don't know how we got here, but this is where we are. And it's gone. Out today on everything. Sunset Overdrive Remastered. What? That's not, no, that cannot be real. Well, I don't know. I mean, doesn't Sony own Sunset Overdrive now? Any big predictions for Sunday? I don't know if I have any big predictions, honestly, because I'm just kind of open for anything. But my big hope for Sunday is State of Decay 3 gameplay trailer, release date. Please let it be releasing sooner than expected. That's my PS5 version. There you go. That's my big hope. I don't know, man. I don't know what to expect from Microsoft this year, dude. They're kind of a wild card. I'm just kind of expecting anything, truthfully. They're in a very unpredictable place right now. So I'm just going in with, I will say, like I said earlier, that they they have, I think they're in a good position to be able to have a big show and take the summer show spot. Was there a deep dive on how they developed RE9 when they started thinking about it and telling developer life stories? No. No. But you know what? Almost feels like it would have been appropriate since they're celebrating the 30th anniversary. Hold on. Somebody was saying something in my chat. So not like Marvel. No, not like Marvel. Gears of War E-Day gameplay. That'll probably show up on Sunday. The Band Dust Golem post is about the first part where they baited us. Oh, okay. Okay, that's really funny, dude. So they were going to ban him. They had a post ready to go saying ban him because we got trolled about Resident Evil 9. But then it did show up. And they're like, wait, hold up. World premiere PS5 Pro E-Day gameplay. I mean, that would be wild. Yeah, that would be wild. Yeah, I'm really, really happy to see the Resident Evil 9 gameplay, man, or reveal. We didn't see gameplay yet, but people kept asking me like, what would I want to see at Summer Game Fest? And I kind of went in to Summer Game Fest this year, obviously hoping for something from Sony, but also totally prepared for them to just show up with the bare minimum, which they did, which was more Death Stranding. But the big thing was like, I really want to see RE9. I don't feel fully satisfied, though. I have to admit. And the reason being is because I still get the feeling that Capcom, it seems clear to me, and maybe I'm wrong, but I'm going based off of my intuition right now. My intuition was correct when I saw that they're still going to close the show with it. My intuition is telling me that they are purposely trying to not mislead us with this trailer, but purposely leaving a lot out. Like the best stuff out. Like the stuff that's really going to get people excited. All we need right now to get you excited is here's Resident Evil 9. But in the coming months, I think they're going to show a lot more. And I'm excited. I have to admit, man, I'm a huge Resident Evil fan. I go way back with Resident Evil, man. I grew up with it. Resident Evil 2 on the PS1 was the first game that me and Mrs. MBG played together as teenagers, so, and we've always loved Resident Evil. So it's like, I talk about Resident Evil Outbreak, my cousin who very sadly passed away at the beginning of this year. Like that was a game we played online. He was the one who introduced me to that multiplayer version of Resident Evil. And like, I'll never forget playing that on the PS2 and just always like the fact that there was no voice communication. So Resident Evil for me really is a special franchise. And it's had its low points for me. You know, I can't sit here and say that I've been crazy about every single thing they've done. But yeah, I was just like, man, if Resident Evil 9 shows up, I'm going to be hyped. And it did. Like, I'm going to be happy. And I can't deny, I am happy. Yeah, we still are waiting on the gameplay from Saros. That is confirmed to be coming this year. We just don't know when, but it's got to come before the end of the year. And TP says Summer Game Fest, Summer Lame Fest. TP's upset, bro. I'm sorry. There has to be something, right? There had to have been something you saw that you were excited about. Let's do an exercise, TP. I want you to either in the chat or a super chat, whatever you prefer. I want you to tell me one game you saw at Summer Game Fest that you're excited to play. Okay? RE5 boulder punching his peak. Yeah, it'll never get better than that, bro. It smells of the RE7 demo marketing. I gotta say, I am a little bit surprised that Sony didn't secure this reveal, man. That's very different for Sony. I mean, they've been very tight with Capcom with the PlayStation 4 and the PlayStation 5. So, but good on Jeff, man. Jeff, he got it. He secured that Resident Evil 9 reveal. He knew. I really liked, I have to admit, I liked the way they did it. I liked that little troll, you know? Because I was like, there's no way. They would not do that earnestly. They would not do that. And I felt, in a way, almost like I was in on it for once, where, like, I saw how disappointed everybody was getting. I'm like, no. When I'm going to play the new Astrobot levels, did they release already? There are multiple survival horror games that are coming out soon. Ill, Chronos, Silent Hill, F, RE9. Yeah, man. Horror fans, I think survival horror fans are still eating good. We're still eating good. My God. You just reminded me that Silent Hill's coming out in September. I can't do this. Like, I can't do this. There's too many. Which one am I most excited about? Ill looked pretty good, but I mean, Chronos looks very good, but it's a tie between Silent Hill F and Resident Evil 9, but I have to give the edge to Resident Evil 9 here. Yeah, I can't deny that my excitement for Resident Evil 9 is it's very, very high. Silent Hill looks great. It looks different. This looks like a very different Silent Hill, and I'm interested in that. But yeah, I got to say RE9 is what I'm most hyped for. So, guys, we are approaching the 5-hour mark for the stream. We will be wrapping this up soon, okay? Probably in the next 5, maybe 10 minutes. So I'm going to do like a last call for any fan funding. I like to do this so that way people don't end up accidentally sending something when the stream ends, because some people are a little bit behind. So if you want to drop any more memberships, if you want to become a member gifts, super chats, direct donations, now would be the time to do it. I'll hang out with the chat a little bit longer. We'll wrap this up, and we will be back here Sunday. Mortal Shell 2, Code Vein 2, Atomic Heart 2, Liza PDLC, Dying Like the Beast, Ill, RE9, kind of weak. You know what's funny is, like, you listed all that stuff, but I'm like, a lot of that sounds actually pretty good. But, yeah, I mean, I don't think people I haven't seen many people so far saying that they think it was a straight up bad show, but it does seem a bit mixed this year. Like, I think I've seen prior years where people were, you know, man, Capcom is firing on all cylinders. So in 2026, Resident Evil Requiem, Animusha Way of the Sword, Pragmata, Monster Hunter Wilds Year 2, Street Fighter 6. Wow. Sheesh. What time is the Xbox showcase on Sunday? Was that 1 o'clock, I think? I think it was I think it's going to be at 1 o'clock. Pretty sure. And we have TP with another super chat saying, I am so confused. They want to show Phantom Blade Zero summer reveal, Blood of the Dawnwalker summer reveal, Ghost of Yotei summer reveal at all different times. Even Marvel 1943 said news coming soon. Yeah, well, here's what's important to understand, TP, because I get what you're saying. Like, it's true that all these games are saying we're going to be showing more or giving you more info this summer. Here's the good news. Summer doesn't officially end until September 21st. Okay? In fact, and this might blow your mind, TP. All right? This might blow your mind. Summer hasn't even started yet. I know. Summer officially starts June 20th and ends September 21st. So, technically, they're not lying. I understand what you're saying, though. I mean, the games you just listed, I'll be honest, like, yeah, I'm a little bit surprised that Phantom Blade Zero didn't show up. That's a game that I thought they were going to have a release date or, some kind of new trailer ready to go. Marvel 1943 is another one that it seemed like this would have been a good place for them to show up, but that game did get delayed to 2026. And it would have been nice to see Blood of the Dawnwalker. That would have been sick. But hang tight, TP. All right? Hang tight because like I said, summer hasn't even... It's funny that it's called Summer Game Fest and it doesn't even start when it's summer. It's at the end of spring. But summer hasn't officially started yet. We got the rest of June. We got all of July, all of August, and most of September. And there's a lot, man. There's a lot that could be coming. I don't want to overhype you. I'm just saying that there's still time. There's still time. Digital Dude 25 with the $2 chat says no Saros gameplay either September. So I think one of two things is going to happen when it comes to Saros. Digital Dude. I think, Housemarque is tying Saros to its 30th anniversary as a studio, which is crazy that they've been around that long. I just didn't realize that. Their 30th anniversary is in July. So they're either going to do their own, we're either going to get 2 stated plays in July, where we're going to get a Ghost of Yotei stated play and then a Saros stated play. Or we're going to end up getting a show in September that ends up showing that Saros gameplay. We are getting a September show from Sony. So I don't know if it's going to be a stated player showcase. They do a show every September. That is one thing they are 100% consistent with. They always do a September show. So I think it's either going to be in July or September. But Digital Dude, are you excited for Ghost of Yotei? And Leo Jimmy with the $10 super chat says, MBG money. What if Saros shows up at the Xbox showcase with gameplay world premiere? Console exclusive to PlayStation. That would be the ultimate troll. Microsoft is like EA now anyway. Props to Capcom. Banger City. Leo Jimmy, what is this nightmare realm you exist in? What is this nightmare scenario you've presented me with? I'd be happy with it. I would be very confused. I have to admit, I would be feeling many emotions. I would be excited, confused, happy, bewildered, perplexed. That'd be crazy. There's no way that happens though, man. Phil Spencer was teasing something today. Let me bring up Phil Spencer's tweet real quick. And Digital Dude 25 says, absolutely. Good shit. Well, be here, Digital Dude. Be here. July. We got a Ghost of Yotei stated play. I have to admit, I feel kind of guilty because I was so hyper fixated on what I didn't see at the stated play that I reacted to that I kind of completely ignored, like, dude, they just announced what you were asking for. And I've been asking Sony, like, and saying, like, I want to see them do a dedicated, I want to see them do a dedicated state of play for Ghost of Yotei like they did Tsushima, and they are. And I'm very happy for that. So, Digital Dude, be here July. We don't have a date yet, but we'll get one soon. What was I going to look up, though? Oh, yeah, Phil Spencer tweet. So Phil Spencer said today, he says, I've been sworn to secrecy, but not for much longer. Join us this Sunday at 10 a.m. PT for the Xbox Showcase, followed by an exclusive look at The Outer Worlds 2. We've got even more surprises that you won't want to miss. I'm like, bro, this is like a new version of Phil. It's a new version of Phil. We got ominous Phil in 2025, bro. I've been sworn to secrecy, but not for much longer. What's Phil teasing? What's he hiding? He's got something. He's got something. TP, you're saying, well, Gamescom is our last hope. Well, we got the Xbox Showcase. We got Gamescom in August, but I'm telling you, trust me, Sony's going to be doing something. Sony's going to be doing something in September. So don't give up hope, TP. Believe. Just like I told you not to give up hope about the Resident Evil 9 trailer at the end. Don't give up hope. All right, let me see here. All right. Soros Xbox event 2025. Chaos. I mean, dude, I just saw, Leo, that I think you were in the chat, but apparently there's like some kind of leak on 4chan. It may or may not be real, of a Sunset Overdrive remaster being announced at the Xbox event. And I'm like, what? Now, I don't know. Leo, now you got me thinking, like, what if Sony does do something? Like, what if we, like, what if it's the reverse Uno card? Like, we're all going in being like, we're going to see those PS5 logos on those Xbox Microsoft games. Is coming, bro. And then, like, the PlayStation Studios logo shows up and we're like, what? What is this? That would be, honestly, I would be here for it, because I would just let the chaos ensue, bro. Let the chaos ensue. Absolutely. Yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just in a really good mood today. I don't know. But I feel like when I think about the next 6 months of gaming, I feel good. Like, guys, I know I acted like a crazy person when Metal Gear Online was teased, but I actually feel like even more of a crazier person once I started actually thinking about it. Like, this might be real. My gaming dreams might be coming true this year, man. And I got to tell you, I've been waiting for this. And TP says, I believe, thanks to you. Well, I'm glad. I hope I don't let you down. I hope your faith doesn't let you down. Xbox money had its sorrows. Microsoft gave Sony an offer they couldn't refuse. Aaron Greenberg said, don't be hyped so much on his last tweet. Okay, hold on. What's he pulling now? Aaron Greenberg's last tweet. Honored to be invited to the community showcase watch party with our fans this Sunday. No better way to experience the show, and inspired to see fans rallying together as a community for it. Hope to see some familiar faces and make it. I don't think that was the right one. Are you sure? I'm not seeing anything here. Okay. Feeling good about the Xbox showcase. Aaron Greenberg responds, looking forward to the show. Just don't overhype it too much. We sort of burned the house down last year. Oh. Okay. All right. I mean, I appreciate it. Nah. He's secretly holding on. He's trying not to give anything away about that Soros gameplay exclusive reveal at the Xbox showcase. Aaron Greenberg's coming with a security. Oh, man. He's going to need a whole security detail, bro. All right, guys. I know I sound annoying for saying this, but it's driving me nuts. We need 4 more members. It's going to drive... Listen, you can't do this to me. We got to hit 50. It's driving me nuts. I don't even care about giving Leia her catnip at this point. I just, like, we can't be dangling this close. We need 4 more. Who's going to make it happen? I know somebody's going to make it happen. Fans are worried after Marvel Wolverine's no-show at Summer Game Fest. I mean, I think it's fair to be worried about Wolverine. I think it's fair. TP with another super chat says, wait, Capcom in 2026, Onimusha, RE9, Pragmata. Yeah, I know. Capcom's going to be firing on all cylinders in 2026, assuming that none of them get delayed, which there's a real chance one of them could get delayed. Why do I feel like it's going to be Pragmata again? Onimusha looks really good, though. 2026 is going to be a big year for Capcom, bro. So yeah, I don't want to read too much into what Aaron Greenberg said. He said, looking forward to the show, just don't overhype it too much. We sort of burned the house down last year. I feel like when he says we sort of burned the house down last year, I feel like he's essentially saying like we kind of we showed our hand. Like we really showed as much as we possibly could. We went crazy. So we might not be able to show as much this year. I don't know, man. I don't know. We're going to see. Everybody, I remember last year, everybody was giving Microsoft an A or an A+ for their showcase. And yeah, I think they earned it. It was a big one. They showed a lot. Chris, I was going to say it that way, but I'm like, I just don't feel comfortable. Is the Marvel side scroller out yet? I don't know. I don't know. That was shown off. I didn't pay attention to the release date, though. All right, let me go check the Gaming Leaks Rumor subreddit. Joseph Staten mentions that Wu-Tang Rise of the Deceiver began with Xbox publishing. German Play Store says Hollow Knight Silksong will be released shortly. Is this... Okay, no, that's not a reliable source. Sorry. Yeah, so here's an interesting one. Ecstasis says that Forza Horizon 6 will not be at the Xbox showcase. Playground Games is mainly focused on Fable, and Forza Horizon 6 is in very early development. Somebody. Oh my God. Okay. Hold on. This is getting interesting. People are saying you can hear Leon's voice in the trailer. That's what people are saying. Yeah. I'm gonna have to go back and listen. Can you give me the timestamp and I'll check it out? Really quick though, somebody in the Xbox subreddit said if Forza Horizon 6 is not shown at the showcase, I will do whatever the top comment is. The top comment. Oil up and shake it on camera. Okay? Over on the Gaming Leaks and Rumors subreddit, Ecstasis, well-known insider, says Forza Horizon 6 will not be shown at the Xbox Game Showcase. It's in very early development. Bro's cooked. Bro is like, what did I do? He's never going to be heard from again. He's deleting everything. Bro, you're still streaming? Go home. It's been a long stream. Yeah. 254. Okay. Let me go check this out. Actually, I'll just see if I can bring it up on stream. Let's go check out the Resident Evil 9 trailer again. Oh, hold on. I have to bring that down a little bit. You said it was 254, right? Let's watch this again. Before I do, though, let me... And TP with another super chat. Thank you, buddy. Says, PS of Play, September, and TGA are the big events. Well, yeah, I mean, the Game Awards happens every December, and, you know, anytime I see Summer Game Fest being a little bit disappointing or not as strong as people thought, I always assume it's because Jeff's saving as much as he can for, for December, the Game Awards. And yeah, I hope Sony, listen, I don't know if Sony's actually going to do a showcase, but if they do a State of Play in September, they could have a lot more to show. Dusk Golem posted, quote, Requiem before the trailer was even shown. Yeah, I think he might be reliable, man. I think he really might be. But let me, let's watch this trailer one more time.
Sir.
Investigation summary report. Fourth victim of unidentified disease. Abandoned government office. Preliminary analysis suggested deceased may be linked to AS. Does anybody know what? Oh, well, she was still typing. My bad. I'm like, what's AS mean? What the fuck does AS mean, bro? It's like she's still typing, man. Just keep playing it. Yeah, Dusk Golem was saying that Leon is still the main character of this game. Man, graphics look so good, dude. Like, damn.
Grace. Grace. Grace Ashcroft.
Yes?
My office.
Coming.
God, she's stressing me out, dude. Seriously, graphics look insane.
If this is about the report you asked for yesterday, it'll be ready in 3. No, 2 days, tops.
Put a hold on that for now. We found another body. One that exhibits the same pathology as the others we've been investigating. Now, I need a good technical analyst on this.
Okay.
I need your eyes on the crime scene. The Renwood Hotel.
Yo. Okay, well, hold on. Yo. No, all right. I'm just freaking out a little bit right now. I went full screen, sorry. Is that? I know he just said the whatever hotel, but that looks like Jay's bar from Outbreak. Am I crazy? Does any Resident Evil Outbreak fans right now, do you know what I'm talking about? It's the first level in Resident Evil Outbreak. Jay's bar. It kind of looks like that. I don't know. It really does. I don't know. But I don't think Jay's bar, I don't think it was a hotel, though. I'm clinically insane. All right, well. MBG, you are clinically insane, man. Seek help. Yo, I forgot to tell you guys, no joke. I got Chinese food, I think like 4 days ago, 4 or 5 days ago. And me and the family are at the table, and we always do this thing where we're going to open the fortune cookies. I kid you not. My fortune cookie told me to seek mental help. It said, hold on. I took a picture of it. It said, prioritize your mental health and seek help if necessary. That was my fortune, bro, from my fortune cookie. What is the universe trying to tell me? Anyway, let's continue with this trailer.
I know that's where your mother was murdered.
So he says, I know that's where your mother was murdered. He's referencing the Resident Evil Outbreak character, Alyssa Ashcroft. Oh, wait, they just showed her, too. I missed that the first time. Yo. They just showed a fucking Resident Evil Outbreak character. I guess that's her mom. And her mom was murdered. Yo. I am hype. Okay. I'm just trying to like slow down with these. All right. I mean, can't really make out much here.
Alyssa died 8 years ago. Perhaps it's time for you to face the past. Perhaps it's time for you to face the past.
Dude, that's so crazy. I don't know why. It's like crazy to me that they're...
Perhaps it's time for you to face the past.
What does this look like? Yo, I don't know, man. I feel like I'm crazy, but I feel like this looks like when you make your way to the rooftop in Jay's bar. Whatever, man. What was that? Oops. Sorry, I keep making it full screen. Hotel room. Oh, look at that little tease from like the classic Resident Evil games going through the door.
Grace.
Very cool. I like that. TP with another super chat says 007 Mind's Eye Hitman, same showcase, but yeah, I think you meant to say no event. TP, you're losing me, bro. What is TP saying? Is Resident Evil 9 first person or third? They are kind of hinting at first person here, but I think they're messing with us.
Grace.
What is this? Hey! Help!
God, dude, I gotta tell you, man, the graphics look fucking great. I could not appreciate how good this game looked until I watched like the full video here. Well, I mean, still compressed, but you know, not streaming.
Stay close. They're coming.
I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. A special one.
Okay, this guy right here is clearly the main antagonist. And is anybody else getting like some deep RE4 vibes here from the I forget the name of the Salazar. I'm getting like Salazar vibes, you know? He sounds like him.
Chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Damn, dude.
Investigating all these strange deaths, huh?
We need to keep our voices down.
Have you seen the same shit I've seen?
Have you seen the same shit I've seen? I kind of thought that too when I first heard it. I don't think that's Leon though.
Shit I've seen.
It sounds too.
Have you seen the same shit I've seen?
I don't know. It kind of does though a little bit. Yeah, that's a tough one.
We need to keep our voices down.
Have you seen the same shit I've seen?
What do you guys think? Does that sound like Leon? The cadence towards the end when he says, I've seen. Yeah, it's like when he first is like, have you seen the same shit? It kind of sounds a little bit. But then it totally doesn't sound like him when he says that I've seen. Sounds like a black guy. I mean, I didn't want to say it, but it kind of does. Like Black Leon. We got Black Leon showing up. And RE9, bro. Sounds like Chris from Village. Sounds like James Hetfield. Have you seen what I've seen? Yeah. TP, you're saying, I meant IO Interactive got another event, RE9 Fire. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, they're really marketing the hell out of the 007 game, man. I was a little bit surprised to see him show up again so soon. And it sounds like Chris.
Please know that you are my hope.
Everyone's gone.
Oh my God, that's crazy. Look at how bombed out that is. Damn. It's crazy seeing the Resident Evil, the Raccoon City police station like this. Damn.
Stay away from that!
Was that Leon? I'm just kidding. Yo, what the fuck? Sorry. I keep going full screen. What is that, dude? What is that? And Lady K comes in and drops a single member gift on you guys. Lady K she's like, you know what? We got to get to that 50, guys. We're at 46. I'm going to drop one. Going to bring us to 47. And she drops another single, bringing us to 48. She's doing it, guys. Are we going to get to 50? Who's going to make it happen? Lady K, thank you so much for that.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Oh, I put 482. I think she's doing it. I think she's doing it. She's done 3 now. Brings us to 49. Is it going to happen? Guys, I think it's going to happen. W's in the chat for Lady K. I was telling you guys, we need to get to 50. We got to do it. She does it. She does it. Lady K does it. She gets us to 50. She gets us to 50, bro. We did it. We did it.
Holy shit.
Lady K, thank you so much for dropping those member gifts. I really appreciate that. Yeah. I was kind of waiting around. I'm seeing like my OCD's acting up. I'm like, we got to hit that 50 today. I don't know why. It's going to really bother me. Go rest. Great stream. Hit that like button, guys. Yeah, I really appreciate that, guys. Thank you for all the support today. We'll just finish out this trailer. We'll call it a night. Yeah, it is getting late. Yo, oh my God, hold on. Well, that just happened really fast. So this guy right here, this hooded guy, this is the dude that murdered this character's mother. And then we got zombies coming back, dude. I told you, we got like the classic zombies. They're making a return. And damn, man. I can't wait. I still can't believe it's coming this soon. It just seems too soon. The prank 20 minutes earlier was crazy. Good stuff, man. Yeah, it's looking real good. I can't wait. Well, guys, don't forget to leave a comment. Yeah, you guys can comment on the show when we wrap up. I'll probably have to do some editing, though. Definitely going to get some copyrights, which I will have to probably edit out. So apologies to anybody who wants to watch the whole thing through from start to finish. If you missed it, there might just be a couple segments cut out with, music that was playing. Can't do anything about that. All right, guys, I think this will be a good place to wrap it up. That's Summer Game Fest 2025. I thought it was good. Let me end the poll so we can see the results. We have 736 votes, and 35% of you voted C, 32% of you B, 20% of you D, and 12% in A. So seems like it's really kind of tied there between C and a B, but C ultimately winning out. I would agree with that. I could see why the show is a C. Whoa, boss. Whoa, 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 boy. Get down. We're about to wrap it up. All right, guys, that does it for Summer Game Fest 2025. We will be taking tomorrow off, but we will be back on Sunday for the Xbox Showcase. I believe that the showcase is at 1, so we'll probably go live at like 11, somewhere around there. Boss, you're really frustrating me. But, all right. Thank you so much to everybody who tuned in. Thank you so much to everybody who showed support today. TP's clearly trying to get that XP. It won't count if you spam, bro. It's not going to count as XP if you spam. Well, you know what we'll do? We're going to save her catnip for the beginning. maybe of the next stream, because she's sleeping somewhere now. You know, she ain't gonna care. But a huge thank you to everybody who showed any type of support today. We got some huge donations and super chats. We hit 50 members. You know, I'm only able to do this because you guys make it possible. So thank you so much for that. And also want to give a shout out to Devil Shooter, who does the timestamps for the streams. If you guys see him in the comments, show him some love, give him some thanks. I know he appreciates it. And that does it. So only other thing I'll ask as you're heading out is take a moment and hit that like button. And that wraps it up. So, guys, we'll be back here on Sunday. I'll see you then. Until then, take care, everyone.